When I'm traveling, get that when I'm traveling. Six-pack one when I'm traveling. Seeking a place with young free, and I got what it takes to round the mic right up on the shoot. Seeking a place with young free, and I got what it takes to round the mic right up on the shoot. Seeking a place with young free, and I got what it takes to round the mic right up on the shoot. Watch what you say out your mouth, cause 50 shots still turn the gun out. I'm Mr. Hood when I'm traveling. When I'm traveling. When I'm traveling. When I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six-pack one when I'm traveling. When I'm traveling. When I'm traveling. When I'm traveling. When I'm traveling, get that when I'm traveling. Six-pack one when I'm traveling. Seeking a place with young free, and I got what it takes to round the mic right up on the shoot. Seeking a place with young free, and I got what it takes to round the mic right up on the shoot. Seeking a place with young free, and I got what it takes to round the mic right up on the shoot. Watch what you say out your mouth, cause 50 shots still turn the gun out. I'm Mr. Hood when I'm traveling. When I'm traveling. When I'm traveling. When I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six-pack one when I'm traveling. When I'm traveling. When I'm traveling. When I'm traveling. When I'm traveling, get that when I'm traveling. Six-pack one when I'm traveling. Seeking a place with young free, and I got what it takes to round the mic right up on the shoot. Seeking a place with young free, and I got what it takes to round the mic right up on the shoot. Seeking a place with young free, and I got what it takes to round the mic right up on the shoot. Watch what you say out your mouth, cause 50 shots still turn the gun out. I'm Mr. Hood when I'm traveling. When I'm traveling. When I'm traveling. When I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six-pack one when I'm traveling. When I'm traveling. When I'm traveling. When I'm traveling. When I'm traveling, get that when I'm traveling. Six-pack one when I'm traveling. When I'm traveling. When I'm traveling. When I'm traveling, get that when I'm traveling. Six-pack one when I'm traveling. 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 Get that when I'm traveling. Six-pack one when I'm traveling. Seeking a place with young free, and I got what it takes to round the mic right up on the shoot. Seeking a place with young free, and I got what it takes to round the mic right up on the shoot. Seeking a place with young free, and I got what it takes to round the mic right up on the shoot. Watch what you say out your mouth, cause 50 shots still turn the gun out. I'm Mr. Hood when I'm traveling. When I'm traveling. When I'm traveling. When I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six-pack one when I'm traveling. 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 Get that when I'm traveling. Six-pack one when I'm traveling. Seeking a place with young free, and I got what it takes to round the mic right up on the shoot. Seeking a place with young free, and and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. Speaking a place with young free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. Still watch what you say out your mouth, cause 50 shots still turn the gun out. I'm Mr. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack wood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack wood when I'm traveling. Speaking a place with young free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. Speaking a place with young free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. Speaking a place with young free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. Still watch what you say out your mouth, cause 50 shots still turn the gun out. I'm Mr. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling.
But Ish, what can't be fleeting?
And then you're letting him lead you. It doesn't matter how you feel.
Saying he's led by God, but you feel like God is not telling y'all that. Do you still follow him?
You said something interesting, Ish. You just said like men don't think the way that women do. So it almost sounds like you don't fully trust their expertise. So how could you successfully be led by?
So the majority of men don't have kids. Y'all are picking wrong. Y'all are literally picking the minority.
Every man that's on this panel, y'all have more kids than all of us women.
51% of black men are single and childless.
Excuses for the statistics. The statistics don't go well in your favor. So you say things like, okay, are they shooting blanks? Or they
because men, I don't feel like men are overall passive aggressive. The majority of men. Do you think that silence is that passive aggressive? Because we will do that.
Yeah, because there's niggas that'll use that as a way to trigger a woman. Like, because a lot of time a woman will tell you, like, when you're silent, it makes me feel like I'm ignored. So a nigga will do that intentionally.
Yeah, no, I'm just because I didn't agree with the passive aggressive part until Mary said that. I'm like, okay, I can see men and be like, you know what? I ain't saying nothing else. Will unsubscribing from the Democratic Party help fix Black America?
Let's just unsubscribe. No, you got to know why.
I don't think so.
That's the only thing that get black people together. You know what I'm saying? Like that's
Shit like that.
Wow.
What I think will fix is if black people truly understood politics.
Because for a guy, because listen, it's so many different reasons for a man to want to hang out with his friends.
Adrian, I'm not gonna let that slide. I heard you. Why do you think that it's older single women who share that opinion?
Sometimes that's the case. There has to be
balance. Explain what White History Month is.
It's honoring the achievements of the greatest ethnic group in human history.
Wow.
I think all of that shit deserves a put him in the bathroom.
Would you rather have a whore of a daughter or a gay son?
Let's see here.
Bruh.
Because if she's a hoe, that ain't my problem. Hell, she just be a hoe. Shit.
That's a whore. Definitely. Like,
yeah, is going to college a waste of time?
Absolutely.
I wouldn't think for biology.
It's ridiculous.
And can I just piggyback on that?
Read this for me, Q.
Okay, $5 super chat from Omega Green. Depends. Go for STEM, medical or law. However, if you go for BS degrees like communications, is that supposed to be policies? Or
poli-sci, political science.
Poli-sci, okay. Yeah. Or criminal justice, it's wasted time.
Final thought.
When you take a man's time, it's like taking his money. When you take a man's money, it's like taking his time. Simply put, we want something for it. If you're not interested, don't go out. Sis, hit me up. Let's clear your coochie balance.
Do women, should they still be covered by men? Do women need to understand what it takes for men to feel like they should be covered by men?
Yeah, absolutely. Like, women don't value men anymore, and it's evident.
For women to admit that they're not equal to their men, women have to come to that conclusion that you are not equal to your man. Are you for spanking? Let's go around the room, yes or no. Q, you for spanking?
Absolutely.
Age.
Okay, so big kids don't get spankings?
You gotta fight them niggas.
There's no difference between divorced women and single mothers. The man will, in both circumstances, suffer comparably with no benefit to himself. The benefits don't outweigh the cost.
But it's still better to go with someone who hasn't gone through that. It's still better to not choose them.
Have men been getting over on household duties all this time?
Listen, but I don't touch a trash bag to save my life.
So let me ask you, could you and your wife switch roles in what you do versus what for that person hold y'all back or let y'all go?
Physically, can't nobody hold me back.
Ain't no such thing as a fair fight.
Direction, choose your own path.
You know, this is the home of We Major, Me Frosty, Unfamous, and the restricted clothing brands. Let's get it.
The message is always in the cloth, the colors, the designs, the fit. Basic. Pay attention. Stay alert. And remember, choose your own path.
Direction, choose your own path.
Don't just wear anything. Wear garments that mean something. We got hats. We got sweatshirts. We got jackets. We even got hoodies. Let's not forget our classic tees. Direction, choose your own path.
The message is always in the cloth, the colors, the designs, the fit. Basic. Pay attention. Stay alert. And remember, choose your own path.
Yo.
Shit like that.
What's poppin'?
What up, though?
Hey, shit, man. Everything's everything, man. It's odd being here so late in the evening on a Monday. You feel me? But we are here.
It's evening to you. It's nighttime over here, baby.
Yeah, man. This might be risky. DJ Hampton Stampede, comedian Q, we in the building. You feel me? We got 93 people in here. Okay. For an impromptu, I messed up the time and all that. So I think it was saying 10 p.m. all day. I just switched it to 9 p.m. I was in Phoenix, man. That threw my whole clock off, man. Mountain time. Why do we even have mountain time?
Shit, who knows? What's Phoenix like though? I always feel like Phoenix, something like Phoenix, Arizona, be boring as fuck.
Trash. Snoop Dogg shit. I was DJing a wedding out there though. It's like 4% black. Shit, for the birds.
Yeah.
It's definitely safe. I mean, the downtown is nice. They got the cars that drive themselves.
That's what's up.
But nah, that shit. Yeah, they smoke mad weed out there, Jerice. But nah, I can't do it, bro. Phoenix.
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
Damn, that's why they paying for free education.
What, in Phoenix?
Yeah. You never used to hear about that? Like, you moved to Arizona, that your college is free up as long as you move there?
James was popping. Nah, I didn't hear that.
Yep.
Yeah, that shit had me all messed up, man. So we here though. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. It helps the channel the most. Perfect. Yeah, man. Hit the Cash App. Get the likes up. Let's get it popping. Let me acknowledge the chat real quick. Mr. JTK was popping. Lionel in the building. Rick Judah, shalom. Jerice, I see you. Jerice said he got here early for the instrumental.
Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
Top Cat, what's good? Mel, you already know. Appreciate y'all, man. Tay was popping, my boy. Son Kid, shalom. You already know. Emphasis on the Thugalicious. Damn, man. Marquez, I see you. What's good? Almanage was popping. Let's see. AP in the building. AP was goody. Glad you here, man. Shiesty Bum was popping. We gonna see, man. We gotta cook. We gotta chop this fable up, man. Look, Garrett, merchandise on the way too. Appreciate you. Impress, of course. Let me see. That merch will be on the way. Josh, what's up? Oh yeah, it's he in where the hell he at? Korea. Music Man was popping. All right, man. We got 54 likes. We got 126 people in the building. Not bad at all.
Shit like that. Shit like that. Perfect. Like that.
For some impromptu type shit. You know what I mean?
Hell yeah.
What it calls, but who does? They do tutoring. Always tutors. Wind Chime, what's up? Savage, what's up? Listen, man, y'all gotta understand. Everybody has a role, right? They make us do study hall, but you got a bunch of football players in study hall. Why wouldn't there be assistants in study hall? Any study hall. What you think?
No, when you say study hall, you're talking about the setting that you're supposed to use to study.
Yeah.
No one does that though.
Yes, we do. You got to study. You got tutors in there. You got all types of people in there. And yeah, some of the tutors do the homework or whatever you got, depending on I thought in terms of your major, sometimes they couldn't even help. Majority of the cats was in like communication. You know what I'm saying? So.
Oh, you talking about in college?
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't go to college.
Yeah, we always had tutors. But you think about it, the football team pays for, 30% of the other sports. Got to be some perks, Like the other sports, they don't fund themselves, but the football makes the most money and often funds like other sports, So knowing that, shouldn't the football team get perks?
Oh, absolutely.
Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
People enjoy college football more than the NFL.
Especially down south. They love that shit. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. We will be dropping a link because I got the feeling this shit gonna get sticky. Pause, no pun intended. Perfect. You know what I'm saying? So, bros over hoes. When you presented this, what exactly did you mean? What exactly do we need to mine out? Shit.
Damn.
Let me get your 2 cents before I play the video.
Yeah. One of the major things is the first thing that stood out. Major thing is, are men still interested in women?
Of course.
Yep.
Next question.
I'm not talking about you.
I'm talking about men. Men still like women, yes.
I'm not talking about you. That was the first thing that came to me. And then giving it some more thought and yeah, we gotta get into it. I don't wanna do too much. Like, that's the main thing though. That was the main thing that stood out. Are men still interested in women?
You want me to play the video?
Yeah.
Since you stuttering through your little monologue?
Yeah.
Hold on, let me see the girl. She said, wow. All right.
The shootout shot. Growing up, we went to the mall, we went to the skating ring, we went anywhere where the girls was. We'll go to the mall with a pocket full of numbers, hoping to shoot our shot. You know, we wanted to be where the girls was. These young dudes nowadays are different. They ain't trying to hang around a bunch of females, man. Every time you see them, it's a group of niggas together. You know what I'm saying? It ain't that much being tough in the world, man. I can be tough by myself. I can hustle by myself. I ain't got to sit around a bunch of niggas. Every time you see them, it's a bunch of niggas. A group of young niggas together. They trapping in a house. It's a group of niggas. You go to the club and you see them in the section. It's a group of niggas. These niggas ain't interested in the females like that. And then these niggas on all these drugs, perks, all these different drugs, right? They get you sexually aroused. So now you sexually aroused around a bunch of niggas. You can't make me believe that these niggas ain't funny, man. You know what I'm saying? They too emotional, a bunch of them too feminine. You know, even the ones that acting tough, a bunch of them be feminine. You can't make me believe, man. These dudes don't even want to be around the females, man. One dude that be doing the show asked the young man, he said, hey, if you had a date with your girl and your guys asked you to go out that night, what you doing? He said, man, I'm canceling with my girl. Pay attention, man. I better wake up, man.
So here, I'm saying, if the dating pool got piss and shit in it, who's swimming in it and why?
People still swimming in it. You think you think that because it's a shitty dating pool that nobody's in it, there wouldn't be a pool if people weren't in it in the first place? Because a dating pool consists of people, not water. So the people are shitty doesn't mean their orientation changed. What do you think about that?
Oh, I definitely think it's a factor. I definitely think shitty character is a factor in who people end up getting linked to. We see it all the time when people date outside their race.
Yeah, but men date outside their race, they date women. The assumption that he's making in the video and that you seem to be aligning with is that because the women are so shitty from the men's point of view that they start dating men, why wouldn't they just date outside their race or get a passport like they say they do?
Well, are they dating the men and calling it dating men? Right? That's one thing. But do they have more of an inclination towards just hanging around other niggas?
But that wouldn't be gay. That would be.
Well, I ain't saying nothing about that.
What are you saying? So you saying that they don't like women, just general? Like, what's the premise?
Yeah. What's going on? Is this an incel nation? Is it like what's going on?
Okay, so you're not alleging that they're gay, or we're not talking about that yet. You're saying it's not all.
Yeah, I'm not ruling it out either.
Okay, all right. So
Wow.
Hold on. Salute the savage, man.
Shit like that.
Yeah, man. Listen, you need people to bounce ideas off, to run shit by, especially if they've experienced it. And then oftentimes when people have similar to experience to yours, even regardless of origin, you see things in similar ways. You know what I'm saying? So then you trust that person's opinion maybe more than other people who haven't seen some of the same things you've seen. So salute the savage, because we talk about a bunch of shit, good, bad, and different, agree to disagree. So man, I think he got 2 twins coming. You know I'm an expert on that.
Perfect.
You feel me? So savage, we appreciate the love and the cash out.
Shit like that.
Damn, the fuck was I saying?
I don't even remember.
So, well, here's the thing: women get on nerves, man. So you can technically, I would venture to say, men probably have more fun hanging out with the niggas. Like if you're just talking about fun, like going to the club with your lady and going to the club with like your boys who on the same type of time you on, you inclined to have a little bit more fun with the fellas, depending on what you're looking for that night. But that don't mean you don't go home to a woman.
Now that's what's happening though, right?
Yeah, men are going having sex with women. Women are annoying, but we still like vagina. Lucky, what's up? Regular degular, what's up? You know what I'm saying?
So what does dating entail?
Like you go approach the woman, you get her to like you, and then I guess at a point she become your girlfriend or some weird shit.
And when people like date and stuff like that, and they go out on dates, what does that usually look like?
Usually people go to dinner. They might go to the bar, shit like that. What?
Hang out.
Yeah.
Get to know each other.
Okay.
Take the sex out of it. Sound like these niggas is dating each other, just not calling it dating.
You saying friends are dating?
You take the sex out of it. It's like these niggas is dating each other. They just not calling it dating, because that's a lot of time. I'm talking about when niggas be with they niggas, like spending a lot of time with they mans. Like, you don't know this nigga well enough so where y'all could take a break from each other.
So what are they doing?
About like when you just hang out with your friends and y'all just vibing and like that's y'all time. I'm like when every time you blink, the niggas is together.
What are they? How old are they? Let's bring some
These
perspective.
niggas gotta be like, I'll say the oldest age group is probably like 30, 38, 37.
And niggas like go to work, meet at the bar after work. Like, are they go out on the weekends? Are they single?
Yeah, usually like the single guys linking up with their mans every day.
Well, you know, is that including like cyber, like video games and shit like that?
Whatever.
So what do you do though? Like if you, what do you think is happening?
I don't know. That's why I posed the question. Like, because what really is happening? Like, how much time can you spend with another person until it starts to become something more than what it should be?
You can men who are heterosexual can spend every day together, like they do in the military at boot camp, and they go home and have sex with women. It's always that's your man, that's your brother. And then you go home, or when you go out, when you get around women, you court women.
So they're courting women, but they're still okay. So with their time spent, they're still putting bros before hoes.
They don't have a girl, so it's just hoes. See, you hang out with your mans until it's time to go get lucky, and then 2-3 o'clock in the morning, you separate and you go do what you got to do. You said these men are single. See, with your mans, we do this, right? We'll go like have flag football practice, right? And then we'll go to the gym, and then we might go to the bar, and then you take your ass home and you take it to your girl or whatever girl you're going to see. That's regular shit. Why would that be something more? You can do more shit together. They like 38, Lucky, like between 30 and 38, right? Like not like soup. What are you saying? 25 to 38?
Yeah.
Okay. So
And like
decent
38
range.
is like the extreme. Like
Yeah,
probably
at the
like a
end.
10-year gap. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
But
That's
even
what
in some
men
of those
do.
cases where those guys are married,
Mm-hmm.
some of those cases where those guys are married,
Mm-hmm.
they're not trying to detach from that shit either. And
What you mean?
my observation is that the incels come from those who don't want to lose those freedoms, because that to them is a freedom.
Well, incel, I don't know if I think the incel culture can come from different things. We could definitely touch on that, right? Incel could come from perhaps Me Too movement, right? That might even be MGTOW, like men going their own way because of the risk isn't worth the reward. So, just in terms of women and what can happen to you, see the gym shit, how they trying to call men out for being at the gym, etc. You know what I mean? And then the incel, just a lack of access to women. But the men you talking about is like when if I was single, like we would do all those things because I'd rather go to the gym with my mans because we can do the same weight a little bit. We doing the same workout. When I go with my wife, that shit is a totally different fucking workout. And you can't yell, you can't talk shit because her feelings get hurt. You know what I'm saying? Like it's not the same thing. So
No, I get that.
I
get that, but I definitely feel like there was a lot of truth to what the OG was saying. What you think?
OG act like Bill Cosby didn't go for Quaaludes and shit like that. Like, stop. Ecstasy is old as hell too. Like, niggas gotta stop acting like they doing some new shit with the drugs. Niggas been getting doped up and being around whoever. That ain't. I mean, you got Woodstock. Now, is he coupling the drugs with the fact that they just not around women, and the fact that they go to the club and buy a section with only men in it? Is that what? Like, where is he going?
Yeah, I think what he was saying was like niggas is on them type of drugs that make you horny, but then you horny around your man. So I don't know if I can say that,
but he said they was
excited.
Out.
You're excited around your man.
But he said they was out though, right? Mm-hmm. So when we go to the club, we used to go to the club, right? When I was single, I was like 33, right? If I wasn't DJing, it'd be me and 5 or 6 of my mans. We get a section together because who brings sand to the beach? And then you get women to come to the section. So this old ass nigga probably went to the club one time, saw the niggas grouping, just getting their shit together, just getting there. Now they only a section with niggas. But niggas ain't popping bottles for each other. You always bring women to the section.
But are they still doing that though?
Yes. Yes, they are.
I don't know that. I don't know that I believe that, DJ Ham. I don't know if I believe that they really still doing it for the bitches.
But look at my title. What is it?
Hoes or hoes?
No, my title, my name.
Oh. It might be risky.
No, DJ.
DJ.
So that has to have some merit to it. Yeah. So if anybody been in Houston, I DJ at Camp, Prospect Park, just to name a couple, right? So if anybody in the Houston area, those are the big ones, you know what I'm saying? Ghost Bar, if I'm in DC, if anybody in the DC area, the Park, Alice, Lydia, what's some other the big ones? Focus Social Club. So they can vet these. That's why I'm saying them, Q, so they can, if they know the areas. And so what I see is what I see. What I see is what I see. People buy the sections, the fellas buy the sections, and then they invite women to the sections. Come on, man.
Hey, that's DC, right?
Well, that's DC and Houston.
Yeah. Okay.
So that see, now that's substantive.
Mm-hmm.
So DC and Houston. Now I don't have a lot of perspective of Atlanta, but I'm using two black hubs. You know what I'm saying? And people do the things they've always done, and men chase women.
And see where I'm sitting, the men want to be chased.
What you mean?
They're not chasing the woman. What's like this whole where the niggas is at now, and where this upcoming generation is going.
Okay.
That Riz shit and unspoken Riz shit, they not chasing nobody. The niggas is in DMs. They're behind keyboards. They're not.
Do they?
And to that point, there could be a number of reasons why, and so that further supports that point. Okay. They're not really chasing women or bringing women in, not from where I'm sitting.
So, are you discounting social media being a place to chase? Or wouldn't that still be chasing?
No.
Why not?
You can't count that because you're behind a fucking keyboard.
But people slide in the DM. That's how Drake got that baby. He slid in that girl DM, flew her out, and she got pregnant.
Yeah, but this is what is becoming this emotional male society, as well as all these people having all types of anxieties and shit like that. They don't have to do shit but be behind a keyboard and type something to talk to somebody. But when it really is time to interact with another human being, that shit is missing. It's not the same. It's nowhere close.
It's not the same, but think about the demographic in which you're speaking. Both the men and women are on the internet. Both the men and women are on their phones. So they're equally as socially awkward. So I would assume that it just cancels itself out. Right? Because the women behind the keyboards too.
Yeah, but they more out there though. Ain't they the ones twerking on tables?
No, they're the ones that got 50% OnlyFans per the little girls. So if anything, they definitely at the house. Now that's an inflated number, but remember the young ladies that were 22 to 25 said 50% of their peers have OnlyFans. So everybody on the internet. You know what I'm saying? And people out, but this what I'm saying. If people ain't out, y'all may not see it, you know, because I'm 38. You just turned. How old you just turned?
40. So,
but people outside, especially in the cities I named, and I see men now. It's definitely not the same. The phones are. I mean, after COVID, the phones just really just got people just being boring now. But people are out much more than people give them credit for. Let me show you this real quick. Hold on. So this is a club. I forget where it's at. Hold on. Now the lyrics is crazy.
This wild ass shit up on the house.
So this is recent. They still outside. You know, I just think
do men and women still dance with each other, DJ Him? You be outside?
No, not nearly as much. But also, yeah, that song is it says take that rubber off, meat to meat. And it was a Q that made that a member of Omega Side 5.
Yeah.
Because they saying oh, and then it goes take that rubber off. So that's why somebody had Pierre sent it to me. So people don't dance. They don't dance. I ain't gonna hold you. Not nearly as much. But depending on what you curating though. So when I'm DJing, I'll play house music, reggae, soca. So I'm playing, boom bye bye. I'm playing flex. So trying to curate a vibe where people are more likely to dance. But when you trapping it out, I mean, what is there to dance to? Even the twerking circles ain't the same. I have to admit that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, and we in two different areas. I mean, the last time I was out in any type of setting like that, like some brunch spot, lit, all niggas. And you see the people out there. You see the guys shoulder to shoulder with their mans. You see the women are, kind of with their homegirls. It's just not. It's not that vibe. It's not that people are particularly men are going out there and when shooting their shot the same way, or even acting like they have an inclination towards women. So that Me Too thing, I would like to explore that too. But it's some shit that's happening that, like I said, we're just seeing two different things.
Yeah. But would you say, given my profession, that my opinion would have more merit? And given the areas I'm in, these are A markets.
If it has to be that way, yeah.
Well, no, just in terms of just when you vetting anything, right? If you have someone who does it and is a part of it, and then the markets I'm in would be the, kind of the pinnacle of the scene. You got, I would venture to say you got Atlanta, Houston, DC.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I'm gonna say New York City, but you can go section it off. Chicago, LA. So out of the top 5 markets just for partying, I've been in 2. You know what I'm saying? And I DJ. So you think that would have to weigh differently? Yeah, Dallas is cool. I just think you a YouTuber now too.
Mm-hmm.
So do you think that what you think has been skewed by YouTube?
No.
How come?
Because I just told you what I saw the last time I was out. Now, to your point, that's one location, right? Everything is gonna be an anecdotal experience. Everything's gonna be what I'm hearing. With these young kids, it's gonna be what I'm seeing is gonna be here. Some of what I'm hearing in these spaces, right?
Mm-hmm.
But because of what I've actually seen with my own eyes, that's where the validity comes in for me. If it was that, to that point of that brunch experience, I went out and I'm like, yo, this is whole lies. Like, I'm outside, like, niggas largely are really fucking with bitches. Like, they not up under their mans. They not doing none of it. Then that's different. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's nothing to support that. But when you see that, or even going like to the airport and you see if you see somebody traveling, like niggas is traveling with their mans, you don't see them around women. You don't see, like, there's just, I'm not seeing it like that, like how it was at a time.
What do you at the airport? I don't understand.
Yeah, if it's rare that you may see like a couple. Niggas be around niggas a lot.
Niggas is traveling to go see the women. Why would they bring their girl?
But there's no evidence of that.
Huh?
You may know that.
There's more. Well, yeah, I would have a much stronger opinion because I've done it numerous times as a man.
Mm-hmm.
That would help. I travel with football teams as a man, where we travel together 20 deep. But when we get there, we do what we do with the women that are there.
Mm-hmm. At 38.
I don't play as much anymore, but at 34.
Yeah. So
35.
that generation at that time, right?
What?
Those niggas at that time, yeah.
What?
That makes
you saying they changed? So the 35-year-olds now ain't the same as when I was just 3 years ago?
Oh no. 3 years ago was pandemic, wasn't it? Roughly?
Mm-hmm.
Post-pandemic?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, a lot changed. Like anything
man.
before that was way different.
Yeah, I mean, people are much more inside, but I don't think men's desires for women were mutated. But I think that you had a good point about Me Too, getting rejected, getting embarrassed. These men ain't trying to do that shit. So there are the MGTOW with men going their own way, right? They get whatever cheeks come to them, but largely women aren't important. But let's be clear, those men aren't gay. They just weighing
I
risk
say
versus
that.
reward. Yeah, no, I'm just saying it first. But the risk outweighs the reward. You know?
Damn. Now I'm feeling like if this current generation and the generation to follow, if they continue with this thing, whatever it is, I don't think that their wives will have much value. And I do think that it will become normalized to spend the bulk of your time with your male friends and use your wife for all the things that she's convenient for.
Okay. And to anybody, if you say it and you take gender away, you say spend time with the people that you have the most fun with, and then get your needs met by the person that can meet your needs that the people you have fun with can't. So what would that look like? What's up, Lauren?
I think that there has to be some level of balance, like I think the hours invested in these guys is a lot of time.
But iron sharpens iron, though. You see, when you hang, if a man is hanging around women, the things that people still say, especially you, that men should be how they should do. What you think? What you think? You think they're gonna lose those things by hanging around a bunch of women, or you think they can make? Go ahead.
Well, see, that's the whole thing too. Is I don't think nobody should have that much free time.
What you mean?
Like if you got a lot of free time to just spend around your girl or spend around the woman that you're with, I don't think that that's good. But at the same time, what's happening is they're spending a lot of time with their men. I don't think that's good either.
Why?
Why do they have all that time?
What time? They go to work, they go to the gym, they go to the bar, they go home. They go to work, they go to football practice, they play flag or whatever, basketball, whatever. They go to the bar, they go home. On the weekends, we outside.
Yeah, you say we a lot, but that's y'all niggas.
Who are you talking about?
Niggas is not moving like that. Niggas, they not moving like that. Him.
How they moving?
All this Call of Duty shit, all this shit. Like these niggas really be like binging on their time with their mans.
They make money with that shit too.
Oh, I don't doubt that.
I mean, I don't understand. What's the dangerous part about it though? You gotta break that down.
Because if you're not, I think it kind of shows there's a lack of interest. There's a lack of interest in the women that they're attached to.
Yeah. Well, these are single men, right?
They could be single. They could be single and dating. They could be married men.
Okay. But when do you think this is new?
Yeah.
Niggas be dying to get out the house. Right? But you are with a woman, you got a wife, you got kids, you got a house, you got responsibilities. When you get out with the boys do what boys do. Take too many steps. Go ahead.
That makes sense. Like you're talking about just the I'm hanging out, like you said. I do this, I go home on the weekends, I'm with my boys. What's the problem? That makes sense. That's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about when it's like work, they talking to their mans all day, they get out of work or however they do it, then they hanging out with these niggas, then the weekend come, they hanging out with these niggas. Like that's a lot of time. That's a lot of time.
So okay, what does that say? What does that say to you? Let's say it's true. What does that say to you?
I think that there is at that point an indication that women just are not liked, like not desirable to be fucked. They're not liked.
True. Who fault is that?
I don't know, because niggas is weird nowadays.
Who fault is that?
I don't know who fault that would be.
Who fault is it? I'm saying they don't like women because of how they act, the rejection, the Me Too, everything used to get them. You can't even have a conversation in a corporate setting without having somebody else in the room with you with a woman. You go to the gym, you can't work out. You can't look her way. So yeah, the juice ain't worth the squeeze.
Now, if there's some validity to that, then I'm gonna push back against the system in these agendas.
What? This is what men seeing. This is what men are experiencing. So they say, okay, I'm chilling. I'm good off that. She show interest in me, cool, because I know it's safe. But if she not showing interest in me, put her in the fucking
put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
If I DM, right, I'm not in her proximity. She can't say I touched her or was overly rude. It's in writing, right? Hey, how are you? In person, she could take it however she want to take it. She could paint you like an asshole or a predator. Hey, how are you? In a DM, right? It's just that. And she could reject you or say you try to approach her, whatever the case is, cool. But if he keeping himself safe based on what they've experienced, he's not weird. He's smart.
Yeah, I could smoke a bag of that.
Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. I gotta keep chopping that nigga up in that video too. Gary was popping. Said good evening, Hemp and Q. What's up? Once again, appreciate you, Savage. Dating Pool. What's up, HQ with the $5? Says, I think this is why we see so much contempt for women. Men resent that we have what they want, but actually like other men. The dating pool with the $5 says men say women are annoying, and if we didn't have snatch, they wouldn't deal with us. They like each other. This is where a gay inference might come in. Hank with the $2 says, Q, stop trying to make every man gay. Marcus with the $2 says, Q, just say you hate, let your hatred come out. Q, just say you hate men, let your hatred come out. Jarice with the $2 says, take that rubber off equals vasectomy. No cap.
Stop the cap.
Marcus with the $5 says, brother Hamp, Q is just talking to be talking nonsense, bro. I hope you realize that. Get the likes up, man. Share and subscribe. I'm telling you, man. Listen. So them then prefer to hang out with each other, and they like women for what they like them for. We saying that there's a gay inference because of that.
Yeah,
because
well,
friends
of
are
course.
friends.
Of course, until it's proven otherwise, right? That's one part of it. I do agree with HQ in that. That's one part of it. But again, it goes back to there was a time where dating was something and marriage was something. What's happening now? If niggas just okay, I don't like women, I just want to fuck them, and then I go hang out with my mans. Like everything that you would do in dating, you doing with these niggas, but you just fuck bitches.
Let me compact this dating thing. Dating is newer than marriage, right? People are allocated. You find a person that makes sense and you grind it out. Everybody worked, so let's put that shit to rest. You know, fun was not a part of the deal or the process. Like, I think that's overblown. You're talking about old niggas. But now, if I'm not looking for a wife, right, I'm using women for what I want to use them for. How am I gay? Because I'm like, yo, my man, let's go play ball. All right, bet. Let's go to the gym. Let's do this, do that. And then we could go drink. And guess what he gonna do? Buy his own fucking shit too. I gotta buy her shit. But if we together, yo, you got this, that, and the third, whatever the case is, he don't mind going half on a bottle at the club, and then we got access to the women that we want to have access to, as opposed to being tied to one. If that's that's not my goal. That don't make me gay. That make me do what I'm supposed to do at that damn time.
So you think it's a good thing for men to be these high earners, right? Because men are higher earners than women, right?
Yes.
So you think it's a good thing for them to be high earners, and then they have nowhere. So their goal is to make all this money just to spend it in these club settings, in part on women, because they really ain't doing shit for the bitches, and then die, and then just have that money go like anywhere. Like you not investing in nobody or nothing. You just a high earning nigga that was flexing with your niggas and use the money to fuck bitches that you could fuck even if you didn't have the money.
No, they fucking the bitches. They got more access than that, right? But here's what you misunderstand. We're not arguing that. We arguing people trying to say something wrong with them because they hang out with the fellas and they have sex with the women they want to have sex with. The truth is they are smart, as opposed to wasting those resources on women that they don't have a plan or an agenda for. Why would I do that? Why wouldn't I? When it's time to find the right woman, then I have additional resources as opposed to just tricking them off on women that I just want pussy from.
Right, but if that's smart, why would you stop being smart? And when would you?
Well, no, it's smart because I don't have a reason for the woman other than her vagina and kicking it from time to time. But when they get to that point, when they find a woman, now they haven't been wasting resources on fake court women that they had no intentions for. Along that path, that line of thinking.
Yeah, I feel like that's a double-edged sword, because I feel like when will the filter allow them to know that it's time to start to look in a different direction? Like they've been doing this shit for so long, and it works.
When they want to have a child, that's when men may start to look at it differently. But also, I mean, there's a probability that a woman may come across your path that make you feel a little differently about the situation. But generally speaking, when men want to settle down, that's when men should settle down, and then they should find the right woman to have the right kid with. Yeah, y'all bugging. Y'all bugging. The nigga in the video, fat old stinking nigga, talking about they just in the club. Come on, bro. When the last time you popped a bottle? Are you a bottle popper? Like, if you never pop no bottles, like this ain't your this ain't your conversation. You know?
I do think niggas try to impress other niggas though. Like I don't think we should rule everything out of the conversation. I don't think we should rule out the possibility of gay shit. I don't think that any of that should be ruled out.
Well, no, people have bottle wars. I mean, men have bottle wars, but men are always in competition. So you guys use the wrong word saying impress. No, we compete. Men are always competing. So yeah, I mean, that's what it is. It's not like I'm trying to impress him. No, nigga, I got more money than you. Let's compete. Let's go outside and we got boxing gloves in the trunk. Let's compete. Men compete.
brother.
It's fantastic. What's popping?
Yo, what up, man? What up, Hemp?
You see what I'm going through, man. We
yeah, man. Again, we back on the niggas is gay. Episode infinity. And again, Q, no disrespect, but you got a gay chick calling niggas gay. Ain't this something, man? Ain't this motherfucking ironic? Wow. What is we got? Q, how the hell you know niggas is weird when you're not talking to niggas? And for the most part, niggas not trying to talk to you. So this whole thing that niggas is weird is just but again, there's so many things wrong with you saying women travel more together than men do because their fear of them being harmed. Okay, women travel together more, women go out together more. I've never seen a woman that's like Dolo compared to the niggas I know is Dolo, because I'm Dolo. Everywhere I go somewhere, I'm by myself. I done travel across the world by myself. I go to different states by myself. I go to the mall by myself. I do everything for the most part by myself. Anytime other than that, I don't even deal with dudes like that. And more guys are like that than females are. But yeah, man, just this thing and this ideology, like Hamp said, this is old niggas talking about shit they don't know about. And then like non-niggas like yourself, as in non-men, trying to motherfucking figure out what the hell men got going on. Bros over hoes is just for that hoes. That's literal, okay? For the hoes, not women, not your girl, not your wife. Hoes, okay? Once you get an old lady, you get a wife. Of course, it's not bros over your wife. It's not bros over your girl. It's called bros over hoes for a reason. That's one of the few times where hoes is meant in the literal sense. If it's some chick that you just fucking and so on and so forth, whatever you're not serious with, hey man, if we got something already planned, if we got something going on, I might just say, hey man, I'm gonna go hang out with my homeboy and I'll get it with you later because she a hoe. She gonna be there. Hoes gonna always be out here. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. That pussy for everybody. You feel me? It's hot. It's hot and ready like Little Caesars all the time.
That's a fact.
So that's what I'm saying, man. This whole thing again as to where the least amount of gay men, okay? Niggas have the smallest population of gay niggas, man. All right,
like that.
I don't know what y'all think going on. I know Atlanta and DC and San Francisco, yeah, man. But if you look at the numbers again, even black people have like the smallest like gay population between like whites, Hispanics, and all this other things. So and again, when you get to the numbers, there are far more gay women than gay men. So men just liking the company of men at times, because like you said, man, iron sharpens iron. If I want to get on the hose, we gonna get on the hose, because what we know, women run in packs. So if you got one guy, right, and it's three girls, and you got the fine one, you got the mid one, you got the ugly one. All right, well, the two finna hate. Two of them can't lose. All right, but if you got your mans with you, at least one of them gonna be good, and you can get the veto power. See, that's something you don't know about, Q. That's why you all when you getting on the hoes, you approaching motherfucking a pack in a group. So it's just a lot of things and a lot of dynamics that people aren't looking at. But then too, like you said, the dating app thing or online is real life, believe it or not. Okay, everybody talk shit about YouTube. Everybody talk shit about social media. Bro, who you know without a cell phone nowadays? What grown up you know without a cell phone? Your life is literally everything is online. Even fuck your bank. When last time you been in the bank? My bank, I literally can't even walk into. I think my branch, the person I bank with, they have like less than 10 branches like worldwide, and most of them in Texas. So everything we do is digital. And people trying to be like, oh, you niggas need to get outside. You need to get outside. If you get outside, then you get called weird. If you running up on, every chick you see and trying to holler, then you the weird nigga. Because now, like, for one, they see you that's paying attention, right? Women see you trying to holler at other women if you just serial motherfucking number getting nigga in 2024, which is like, I don't even know. I want to say slime ball shit, but it's that shit is like, what, 1999? I don't know. Who the hell is out here? Let me holler. Holler. Who the fuck doing this in 2024, man? Nah, man. You see what you want. You holler at her. If you see her directly, get the fucking social media and you guys move on from there. If you're not, just jumping straight to the social media. You know what I mean? So it's just so many variables in the shit, man. That's where I guess you lacking in, Q. This is a horrible. You losing this case, man. There's no way you're gonna win it, but you got it.
So fantastic.
I'm putting cases on all you bitches.
You're telling me that you're not seeing any of this shit that the OG was talking about, any of the shit that I was talking about. You're not seeing none of that nowhere.
I'm not saying I'm not seeing none of it. I'm saying I'm seeing less than 5% of it. As a man that's out here, I'm single and ready to mingle. Goddamn, I'm in these streets. Okay, I'm telling you, bodies. Yeah, man, I know. I'm telling niggas is out here because I'm out here. Hey, I'm not just every moment I get like, hey man, what's up with the bros? What are we doing? Blah, blah, blah. I tell you, and I'm a loner. But even still, when I see niggas, man, it's just like, hey, we get together. We, like Hamp said, we play ball, we go to the gym, some shit like that or whatever. And y'all act like, bro, hey man, I got shorty coming through later, niggas. Look what I got. Niggas still do that. So that's how I know what y'all saying is just crazy, because niggas is that the cheeks is always, again, man, somewhere in the midst.
And fantastic. The friends that you have and yourself personally, are y'all 35 and younger?
No, they be my age. I got like when I was in the I had some young fellas when I was in the Navy or whatever, but you know, we distance and stuff now because, you know, different places or whatever, getting stationed in different places. But yeah, most of the people I know are like, you know, my age, 35 plus.
Yeah. So I'm not talking about y'all.
You think the young niggas ain't out here more than me?
You said 25 to 38.
Yeah, it's no way I'm moving like a
20. 38 was the reach, but like that said, it's really that 10-year gap, 25 to 35.
You wildin'. I was in Houston. I've been in Houston, and unfortunately, I was in Houston. Goddamn, Beyonce weekend. Didn't even know it. This is how the shit turned out. When I tell you, niggas was out, young niggas, old niggas, all niggas, and Houston is like, what's it, like 5-to-1 female ratio or some shit?
Yeah.
Crazy. Come on,
It's
stop
crazy.
playing.
Yo, that's the thing. And then you know what else is ill? When I had the panel, why don't you get approached? The ladies flipped it and said, we are getting approached. We just don't like the men are approaching us.
Yeah.
So it's crazy how they'll say this shit and then double talk it out. So men are approaching, but the DMs, Facebook, all that shit, Tinder, whatever the other ones are, that is all approaching these days. It is what it is.
Niggas forever shooting shots. Kobe.
Yeah, man. I think you know what? Men want women, right? But if women don't like the majority of men, they don't want average men. Who's the culprit? Right? They turning down men that they actually qualify for. It ain't the men's fault. Fuck it. Let me get a passport then. Fuck it. These white girls think I'm funny. Because they getting turned down, embarrassed, all types of shit. You know what I'm saying? They be saying shit like, why you touch me? Niggas don't even be touching them. Like, just weird shit. But you know where they can't do that? If you DM her. Come on, man. You quiet, man.
Shit like that.
No, I'm saying I'm curious. I'm gonna bring it back to the age thing. Like when you asked that question, what was the age group of the women on the panel?
The young girls. The young girls said it. All of them. They all say they getting approached. They all say they getting approached.
Yeah, the young girl was saying she can get a sugar daddy to marry her today. Remember? The young girl was saying she can get an old nigga just to marry her. Take her serious and everything. Come on now.
Okay, so y'all saying
I can't see you in the back. I can't see you. Go ahead, Q.
It's interesting because it's like y'all are saying the younger guys now and the ones to come have this this confidence that y'all generation had, to where nothing has stopped. They're still moving and approaching women and having conversations, I should say, face to face with confidence with ladies, with young girls, whatever the case may be. I don't see that. I feel like that shit is fading.
Yeah, but you wouldn't see it because that's not your age bracket. You're not hanging out with them. So how would you see it? You're not going to be on the scene with them. You're 40. I'm not even going to an 18 and up club. Are you going to an 18 and up club, Q? I don't want to. If I know a club is 18 and up, I'm not going. And that's going to be the demographic you're talking about.
So you don't got family members, kids of your own, teenage children, none of that?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I have 18-year-old twins.
Mm-hmm.
Just turned 18. My younger brother is 25? Something like that. Yeah, no, actually, shit. 23, because he's born in 2000. So 23. My younger brother's 23 years old. So trust me, has it been a decline? Yeah, but that's because of a lot of things. Like just culturally, not culturally, I'm sorry, societally, a lot of it's changed. Then, like Hemp said, especially post shutdown. Post shutdown, everything changed. You know what I'm saying? It was already, the club scene and stuff was already dying off because like women messed up the club scene because women started dancing with each other and entertaining everybody and not paying with the niggas. So niggas is like, what the fuck am I gonna go to the club for and get a section just so bitches get, you know what I mean? The only way bitches really gonna fuck with you, you get a section, they will come drink your liquor for free, and then you're not guaranteed no cheeks at the end of the night. And like you said, then it's like some bottle war shit, and pay what 4 times the price for liquor? Get out of here. Oh, that's a losing bet. So I just think that it's you know, there it's different ways around it, and a lot of the stuff isn't being done. Why you're not seeing it is, like we said, the majority of stuff does not happen in public anymore or in person. The majority of relationships, the majority of connections happen online. That's facts.
Yeah, man. I think we have to be open to the reality of approaching looks different majority of the time nowadays, and we can't call the youngins weird because they use the mechanism that they were given. You know how many numbers I didn't get or I didn't have because I had to try to remember them because I didn't have a pen and paper? Like, so like, so now we just don't got a little black book. Now it's a phone, and you can access her in all different ways, and then you can damn near vet her based on her Instagram. So that sounds smart. You could do recon first, and then all your hobbies you largely can do with your mans: hunt, fish, play ball, etc. That sound like it makes sense, not weird.
Yeah, but there's weird shit happening.
Like what?
Yeah, and like this.
Yeah, when these niggas are hanging out with each other, like I said, and spending a lot of time with each other, like they not focused on no type of females. They only focused on their mans. That be the weird shit.
But I think I'm pretty sure you're misinterpreting that though. Again, the same sexes hang out the most. Period. Women hang out with each other more, and men hang out with each other more. The majority of people are not in relationships, Q. So the majority of people are single. So nothing is adding up when you do it from a mathematical standpoint. Like it's going to be that way. And like I said, women travel in packs more than men do because women have safety issues, or women think something's going to happen to them, and they think if they're together, there's less chances of them, you know, coming harm, right? So what you're saying is just not adding up. Because yeah, niggas hang out, yeah, but women hang out too. And eventually, again, unlike women, somewhere in the midst, niggas is hunting for pussy. I'm not gonna say women out here hunting for dick. They want it, but hunting for it and getting out here on the prowl for it and going in pursuit of it, no. Niggas is gonna pursue pussy. Women not gonna be out here pursuing dick for the most part. For the most part.
Yeah. I think that's an older generation thing.
What you mean? So you still trying to say the young niggas not out here? The young niggas are not out here trying to get pussy?
Yeah, I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that they're not, right? I'm just saying the way that they're going about it is weird.
Okay, so let's play a game, Q. How many 18 to 25-year-old virgins you think there are?
A lot.
You crazy? Virgin.
A lot more than there were in our generation. I'll put it like that.
I still don't believe
it. I think they fucking later than our generation.
No. They're fucking earlier, Q.
Okay. But you asked me the question, so I'm answering.
They fucking earlier. A lot earlier. They doing shit that like you got 18-year-old girls eating man ass, Q.
Okay.
Shit like that.
They eat man ass. Q, they on a whole nother level. Sex to us, like so me and you the same age. Q, you remember like A nigga couldn't even say he ate box back in high school.
Mm-hmm.
They couldn't admit to it. Couldn't even women, same thing. A girl couldn't admit to giving head. You got motherfucking what? Glorilla, how old Glorilla? Like 20, Glorilla like 20 something, early 20s. Sukihana, all they talk about is giving head and eating ass and all of this just so no. These young girls and the young girls say this like in real life. You can look at their Instagram, their Twitter, and they talk about this crazy shit. So y'all, no, no. it's way more fast ass young women than it was when we was coming up. Way more.
Now, Mr. Fantastic, how do you justify the decline in kids being born?
Because now that right there is wisdom. They learned, right? And what's happening actually they learned from the teen, you know, what's it, My Teen
Pregnancy.
Mom, or that show that you know the
My
whole
Teen Pregnancy.
Yeah. So they saw, and a lot, you know what I mean? A lot of them were raised that way, and they saw the struggle. And I've heard them say this. They saw the struggle of their moms having kids as kids, right?
Mm-hmm.
And we know these generations up until, you know, Roe v. Wade, they was taking full advantage of motherfucking getting them babies up out of there. You see what I'm saying? So you got to take that into consideration. I mean, we look at black people alone, man, over like 50 million abortions, some crazy number.
I think it was like 23. I thought, right? No,
something like that. Something crazy. I thought it was somewhere around 40. I don't know. But that and Plan B and condoms and birth control. How many versions of birth control is like 20 some odd different versions of birth control?
30 or some shit.
Something like that. So yeah, man. Again, she can get skeeted and beated and have no motherfucking problem.
So that's wise for them to see the mistake their mothers made, make the same mistake, but just
your background.
They're not making the same mistake because they're not getting pregnant. They're not making the same mistake. They're having all the fun and none of the risk or none of the negative fucking outcome.
Okay, so they're preventing these pregnancies. What you're saying?
Yeah, obviously the numbers say it. Like the numbers show that.
Right, and the methods that they're using to prevent these pregnancies is what makes them wise. Because they get their freedom. So they get the joys of sex and don't have to worry about the consequences of children. And losing your adulthood and your, you know, and possibly some of your childhood and your freedom. This is why, again, like you said, generations under us, I think more black women are having kids now, I think above like the age of 28 and stuff. You have more black women having kids at 28 to 30 range than 18 to whatever it is. Okay.
Yeah, things just manifesting a little differently, man. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel to know. UT was popping with the $2. Facts 478. Them be talking in the chat. Juan, what up though? With the $2. Men get together to compete online and off. Jaquin was popping, my boy, with the $5. All love, fellas. Life is a playground. AP, what up though? With the $5 says, Q, you're really pressing this gay agenda. You're off, sis. Yeah. Q, I don't know, man. The video, he sounded good, but when you start breaking this shit down, it's not going how he thought it was gonna go.
And there's a lot more to it too. I mean, if everybody want to be like Q gay, so she trying to say everything gay, there's a lot more to it too that we can get into. Because there was that incel aspect. There's you know, there's more.
Well, if you dive into the incel aspect, right? They're involuntarily celibate because they generally don't have access to women. So, what are they supposed to do? Like curl up and die, or they just hang out with the fellas, dig into whatever they can dig into, and if they can get a woman, they get a woman. That sounds like if women don't like you, what the fuck else you supposed to do? Or what that would make them weird, or that make them undesirable by women?
No, I just think that It's like that house husband shit, but I'll leave that one alone. Try to get somebody else in on the conversation.
House husband, incel and house husband are synonymous.
No.
What? I don't understand why you bring that in.
I think that it can be an extension of it, because I think it can be an extension of it.
But a house.
Yeah, but a house husband mean you got in-house pussy. So how you gonna be an incel and have in-house pussy?
Are you saying mindset?
The mindset, yeah.
Well,
yeah, because it all like it almost all sounds like excuses, right? Like, well, I can't get the women, so therefore I'm an incel. And then if you're an incel, well, you learn from the mistakes of your forefathers, and then you live off of a woman and get all that you can get from her and let her lead the household, so that you can prevent all these things. So everything, in my opinion, becomes fear-based and excuses. But that's a different conversation.
But then we have to ask the question: how? What of okay? So let's break down 100% of incels by white, Hispanic, Asians, black.
Mm-hmm.
Who do you think has the lowest number of motherfucking incels? Oh no, I'm sorry. Who do you think is the highest? Rank it highest to lowest.
Okay, go with the groups again.
Asians, Hispanics, whites, blacks. Highest to lowest in incel percentage. Take up the incel pie.
Mm-hmm. So I think the highest would be white people.
No, Asians.
Okay, second to them will be Asians. Hispanic men, and then black men.
All right, so you admit that black men are the least amount of incels for the whole incel name, right?
Yeah, for the question that you asked, yeah.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Comparison to everybody else. So what? That's so we agree here. So that's what I'm saying. So when y'all throw this incel word around, niggas are not incels. I'm not saying they black incels don't exist. What I'm saying is there are very, very few of them throughout the whole thing. I say black men might represent, being generous, 15% of all incels.
Mm-hmm.
I'll give them that at the most, because again, and this is no disrespect, I mean the most promiscuous women are who?
I don't know. You the statistic king. You tell me.
Well, if you're looking at birth rates and STD rates, and it's hard to be the biggest incels and have the women that have some of the most sex, unprotected sex at that. You see what I'm saying? So you can't be like these hoes is fucking. You know what I'm saying? And then say the niggas that they're gonna fuck the most ain't fucking. It just don't add up. Black women also will have the least amount of dating out, mating out, you know what I'm saying, of other races. So that means at like a 90-some% rate, they're gonna be sexually active with black men. You see what I'm saying? So and then we know black men date out. I think now it's up to like 13% or something like that, and so on and so forth. And y'all claim we fuck everything, right?
Mm-hmm.
Any woman titties and the pussy ain't got no face. That was y'all claim niggas fuck everything.
Mm-hmm.
So niggas fuck everything, right? Everything and anything, but then say y'all incels. It's not adding up.
Well, I just want to say this.
Not largely, but go ahead.
I know white women are whores, man. Facts. Trust me. White women let you do any and everything. They self-respect is in the fucking toilet. So let me just say that out loud.
They got a thing for big black niggas.
Shit like that.
Brother. JR, what's popping?
Yeah, what you telling me, boss?
What's goody?
Everything good, yeah?
Yeah, man. What you think about what we talking about?
Oh man, I just think ladies don't like to see the guys be happy,
Salute to Josh. Huh? Salute to Josh. Josh is one of the resident white guys. Go ahead, JR.
Yeah, and I was saying I heard what
Why
Q said, yeah, comedian Q is it? Yeah.
Damn, man, Mr. Fantastic. It's hard to keep Mr. Fantastic down though, but he'll be back at 10:33. So you said they don't want men to be happy.
Yeah, they don't like seeing men be happy, man.
Yeah,
that's how I see it. Like even across like over here in England, you know, same vibes. You know, guys just chilling with guys, playing a bit of football, going out, chilling, just guys just being guys, you know, doing guy things, yeah. Gay shit, it's this, it's that, sassy, what you like doing with each other kind of thing, like, and you're thinking like, yo, we're just relaxing, just catching up, you know, and just having a good time. Why can't we do that? Because when they do it, we don't complain.
Yeah. You think it's like a guilt trip, or what is it? Do you think that, like, what do you think it is? The fact that they don't think we're pursuing and all that, so they try to like shame us, like, oh, you hang around your boy so much, you must like him.
Yeah, I just think there's some confused creatures in it.
Wow.
Like,
Ruthless Truth was popping.
You know, they don't know what they want.
Mm-hmm.
You know, they don't know what they want. So, like you said, guilt trip the guys in it, make them feel bad.
Yeah.
And, you know, leading to what Q's been saying, I kind of get where she's coming from, you know, in terms of like the guys, you know, probably being gay or whatever it is. But I wouldn't go as far as that. The guys are just a bit more soft nowadays, you know, just a bit more softer nowadays. They bend to women quite a lot, because I think a lot of guys just got it in them to just be nice. Guys just want to be good guys, but we get shamed.
JR, I told you last time, you gotta speed up your cadence, Playboy.
Nah, I hear you.
God damn, nigga, you need to take a shot before you get up here.
Come on.
But I catch your drift, man. It's something that he said the ladies are confused, man. Ruthless Truth was popping.
What's good? What's up, Fantastic? And to Q,
what up, bro?
And Mr. Hound himself.
What's goody?
Hey, man. Don't throw me under the bus today.
I'm good. Hey, man, I'm just chill. I'm sitting over here. Mr. Fantastic been doing all the work. I just started it off, man. So you been listening, or you just got here?
I was listening. I was listening a little bit, but I kind of lost the
Yeah. So
I couldn't understand what y'all was saying.
Yeah. So basically, let me show y'all this right here. Let me see. So Q sent me this video. She said, "Yo, we gotta mine this out right here." So let me play the video one more time. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. Just helps the channel the most. So this was more of an impromptu stream. I was traveling. I had a wedding to do in Phoenix. We got back. We said we got to do something for the people. So, you know, this is one of the night editions of the HQ. Y'all can see my screen?
Yeah.
Yep.
Let me play this for y'all.
We went anywhere with it. Growing up, we went to the mall, we went to the skating ring, we went anywhere where the girls was. We'll go to the mall with a pocket full of numbers, hoping to shoot our shot. You know, we wanted to be where the girls was. These young dudes nowadays are different. They ain't trying to hang around a bunch of females, man. Every time you see them, it's a group of niggas together. You know what I'm saying? It ain't that much being tough in the world, man. I can be tough by myself. I can hustle by myself. I ain't got to sit around a bunch of niggas. Every time you see them, it's a bunch of niggas. A group of young niggas together. They trapping in a house. It's a group of niggas. You go to the club and you see them in the section. It's a group of niggas. These niggas ain't interested in the females like that. And then these niggas on all these drugs, perks, all these different drugs, right? They get you sexually aroused. So now you sexually aroused around a bunch of niggas. You can't make me believe that these niggas ain't funny, man. You know what I'm saying? They too emotional. A bunch of them too feminine. You know, even the ones that acting tough, a bunch of them be feminine. You can't make me believe, man. These dudes don't even want to be around the females, man. One dude that be doing the show asked the young man, he said, hey, If you had a date with your girl and your guys call or ask you to go out that night, what you doing? He say, man, I'm canceling with my girl. Pay attention, man. I better wake up, man.
What you think of that? Oh shit! Hold on. AP with the $5 says, can't even see my dude. He talks so slow. Drop down till we can see him. Go ahead and slide back, JR. Damn. So JR, AP done dropped you for 5 minutes. JR be back at 10:38. Yeah.
I thought that was,
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
I thought that was prize for a minute there. Ham. I thought, damn, Ham got him.
Yo, so YKS with the $5 says, fantastic, just really snapped. Bring him back. They hate the truth. Strange and Unusual said, let him rest his chops. Hank with the $2 says, my man JR got the Huey P. Newton chair. That's a fact, though. Underground Zone with the $5 says, tell a woman you got your ass ate before they eyes light up full of excitement like Christmas. This generation is different. God damn. Dark Lake was good.
How y'all doing?
Pretty good, man. We hanging in there, man. Q got us on some other shit today, man. Ruthless just got up here. I'm trying to see what you think, Ruthless. You think he had a point in that video? You think they reaching? What's up?
No, he had a point, but his point was off for his. I would say his evaluation is off. Right?
Okay.
It's just that men are being different now because they come to find out, right, that women are like blank checks. They bounce. They watch it all. Their father, their grandfather, they watching. They looking like. So men aren't making women about women anymore. Are they still getting their women? Yeah, they get them, but they kind of do it with a little bit more pride about themselves, right? They ain't just run chasing it. Every time they say, "Oh, let's go," like they was in the old days, right? Because the old days they was delusional, right? They know that these women coming with problems, and the younger generation, newer generation, seeing because they got YouTube, they got older people. They're watching. They're like, man, these women are a lot of problems. They come with a lot of baggage.
Okay.
So the check that women wrote years ago is now bouncing at the banks.
Okay.
Nobody wants to truly put all their investment in them no more.
Okay.
When we get a little something, we need something, we pull it with a little shot, get a little smasher, then dasher, right? We out. I mean, we don't really want to talk to you that much. We don't really want to do all those. No, we can go to skate. I'll holler at you when I meet you again, because men are now being smarter. They're being wiser about understanding that these blank checks, these women again, it's causing more problems, and they're not worth the investment.
So, so you saying that the men actually understand how valuable they are? They're not just chasing tail and shooting like an AK like we used to. They picking, they choosing, they doing recon on Instagram. They use different methods to get at them. And if she ain't worth it, or if there's any risk, he ain't fucking with her.
And also, right, they're tired. They're not getting a return on their investment. They're tired of not getting a return on their investments. So they're looking at it like, okay, I'm not going to put all this in it. We seen the Keith Sweat and Jodeci, right? Yeah. Oh, hell no. Because all these divorces, all these women leaving and talking shit on all these men, they're saying, you know what? We are valuable, like you to your point, Hal. And we're going to kick it with the homies. We're going to be around the homies. If she really wants to holler, and a lot of these women are making the women make the first move in some of these cases because they want to have the leverage. A lot of these men want the leverage back. They want that. They want to feel like, okay, I'm not bowing to you. You need to come up to me and meet me where I'm at. Because I'm a boss, or I'm the man. I'm the one, because I'm bringing all this. I got all these things that I'm the bag. I got charisma. I'm tough. I'm all these things, right? But then, if I chase you, you then take advantage of my kindness and mistake it for weakness.
Yeah.
And so now men are not going for that shit no more. Q. Yeah. So y'all gonna have to step y'all game up and treat us like kings, or sit over there and complain, talking about that's weird, y'all weird, all that shit. Well, fuck it. We do what we do. And if we really, really need something, we just go buy us some. right? It's easier.
Treat us like Megan Good treats K.
We go buy us something and we're paying.
What, brother?
I'm saying if we really want an inch to feel like our dick to get feel, we can go buy us some and get it out the way.
Brother.
We don't have to deal with it no more. We don't have to deal with it no more. You know what I'm saying? We don't have to deal with the baggage. Look at this. Lay on here.
That's what I was looking for. Damn, man. So Ruthless. AP, yeah, I mean, but this is fantastic. That's not far-fetched. That is not far-fetched. Cats, they saying I need to get my rocks off. I'll make a purchase.
Yes, sir.
He's saying it's an option. It's an option. What he's saying.
But tricking is not a young nigga game either. Tricking ain't
true. Well, hold on. Let me run this test real quick. So AP with the $5 roof of truth. He said he gonna kick you off for 5 minutes, or if you can name 3 social media platforms other than YouTube, he not gonna kick you off. I know you know 3.
Okay, of course, right? Facebook, Rumble, and Instagram.
Oh, you showing off with the Rumble too.
Rumble.
Damn, man. All right,
I'm gonna say this to Mr. Fantastic. Okay, Mr. Fantastic, I know you're paying for your date, right? You're paying for your date when you're going out to get something, right? So there's a transactional in every aspect. So some dudes are saying, fuck that free dinner shit, fuck all that paying, trying to get to know, to get something that I might not be happy with. But I could just get straight to the point, pay a small fee right now, and be on with my life. Dudes are taking that route nowadays, whether you like it or not.
Again, man. That's very niche, and that's the minority, bro.
So what do you think about bottle service? You think that's free?
What do you mean?
I mean, what you talking about?
You talking in the club?
When you do a bottle service, you get a table, you get a section, and you get all these women drinking for free over there.
But no, I already said it. I already. I'm not for that. I bought like a section one time on my birthday or whatever, and it was for people that I was cool with or whatever. I didn't let no random hoes come up in my shit.
The young boys, it's fantastic. Sometimes we got to sit back and listen. The young boys say,
these young niggas out here buying.
They're not tricking. He said they buying. That's not the same thing.
Tricking
they on a back page shit. Boom, boom, bang. That's it.
No, it's not tricking.
No.
You're paying for a transaction.
Yeah, the tricking is you trying to. But
hold on. Maybe I'm. My understanding, tricking is paying for pussy. Tricking was made by. Yes, brother.
Yo, AP said you stuttered, Rufus.
Put him in the fucking bed. Get him out of here. Come on.
Are we redefining tricking now?
Rufus will be back at 10:46. Damn. AP ain't shit. He did stutter for the last one though. That's the crazy part.
Yeah, that nigga was stuck on Rumble. He said Rumble. Rumble.
He tried to show off by saying Rumble. You feel me? Yeah. If I'm wrong. But I always like tricking is like you buying her shit, you taking her out, you trying to like overdo it. I'm just thinking a back page transaction is just a back page transaction.
No. That's what niggas change it up. Tricking, the original term for tricking is buying sex. That's why that was made up on the the whole pimp hole vernacular, whatever vocabulary. A trick is the guy that buys the prostitute. So tricking, the real definition of tricking is not, gifts and this and that and that. No, the real definition of tricking is, paying for sex directly.
All right. Okay. So then it's tricking then. But they in the chat, Ruthless.
Like
that. Ruthless back.
Hold on. Y'all time that nigga out with the rest of the money. So 15 y'all time him out.
I never timed out nobody in the chat before.
You did it for me last time.
That was the first and last time. AP cool, you good.
Nah, AP gotta get at least 5 minutes. He gotta get timed out for 5 minutes. We warring up here. We beefing.
Ruthless got it. You got it.
I love to spend money on for wars.
All right, so
You know what I mean?
Ruthless. So Ruthless, let's say before we get Dark Lake in, let's say we concede the point that it's tricking because they buying it, but the convenience factor, and then what does a first date look like? How much is a first date in a DC? $150?
It's 150 or better.
So I mean,
So he's paying. He can get him a girl for one night for 200, and he's good.
Wow.
And he gets the box. He guaranteed the box, and he's out. She ain't getting no free meals. She ain't getting no free deals. It's just a better return on investment. You take her out $150 dinner, and she might say, "I'll call you tomorrow." No, kiss on the cheek, nigga.
that dinner does not have a guarantee, man. He said the young boys is smarter than us. Isn't fantastic? They operating differently, like they got value.
Yeah, but I don't know, man. I gotta hear from a young boy that said he out here just.
Yo, Jeremiah, hit the link, man.
All you gotta
I gotta hear a young nigga tell me.
All you gotta do is hang out. You'll find out.
Have you? Hey, Mr. Fantastic, keep it real. Have you ever spent $100 on a date and ain't get no cheeks after?
Of course, yeah.
100 and no cheeks? Nah.
Huh?
Oh, cap.
Yeah, nah.
Cap it. He cap it, man.
Cap. I swear to God.
I swear to God.
Leave God alone.
Listen, I'm telling you, no. I'm telling 100 and not got the cheeks? No. You gotta remember, Ham, I'm 40.
Me too.
So you gotta think like, huh?
I'm 38.
Yeah, so you gotta think like, bro, like what? 2000s, Applebee's, fucking, even cheesecake, all that other shit, bro. You weren't paying $100 like two people, like
okay, $65. $65.
Okay, so 10 years ago, nigga, $65 was $100.
For real.
Oh, so now we doing inflation, nigga. Get them out of here.
You talk about you old, so you going to cheap restaurant, nigga. All right.
I'm not going to, like I said, bro. I'm going to anything where I know for sure I'm paying over $100 ticket, bro. The deal has already been sealed, bro. That's all. Like that's she just that's her reward.
You just said you seen young niggas get a section and putting bottle service.
Yeah, but they just on the section.
Hold on. And then you said that's a bad bet. Now you saying it's a good bet?
No, I'm still saying this. I'm saying the young
talk to this capping ass nigga, Rufus.
Bottle service in the club overall is just a bad bet to me. I don't. Again, it's just random bitches that show up to drink your liquor and whatever, right? So no, but I know too that niggas chip on the section. So it ain't one nigga, like you said. They niggas be like at least 5, 6 deep.
So are you saying women ain't getting free meals and leaving?
No, I'm not saying that. I'm saying that's a part of the club culture though. That comes with it, and it's still up to you.
All I'm saying is women are getting free meals, and that's good enough for them, and giving nothing up. That's a win for them.
AP. AP with the 25 cents. Hey, that's how you do it, OG. Even though you made a good point, I will not be punked. Say goodbye to your credit and welcome to timeout again. OG still dates to Western Sizzling. Jesus Christ. So he had a $15 credit. So he timed out for 10 minutes. Ruthless Truth will be back at 10:56. Damn, Dark Lake, what's popping?
Hey, what's good, DJ Ham? Thank you so much for having me on. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir. You sound good. You kind of loud. I'll turn it down on this side. Go ahead.
Oh, okay. My bad. I just want to say, what's up, Fantastic? What's up, Ruthless? Chi-Town. And Q, I haven't spoken to you before. How you doing?
Break the bag up, nigga. Break the bag. We're gonna get
Hold on, Dark Lake. We gotta dance to this one.
Weather outside is humid. She turned up her location. She must.
This is fantastic. Come on, man. You gotta move. You can't dance, my nigga. Man, watch out. You and Dark Lake go in the middle, man.
Weather outside is humid. She turned up her location. She must think I'm stupid. She wanna run the street, so let her ho, let her ho, let her ho. She doesn't show signs of stopping, so who am I to be cock blocking? I really hate to see you go. Let her ho, let her ho, let her ho.
Move Chris on me tonight, hell.
Oh
Take
shit!
your
So
wife out, man.
I appreciate it.
Shit like that.
And Mr. Fantastic got $70 worth of credit too.
How much I got?
You have $40 worth of credit.
I don't have $5 credit already. Remember, it was 20.
You have 15. You have $15 worth of credit. He paid 25.
Right. So 5. So that would be 5. So I would have thrown this thing 5
He
minutes.
got he got the math, Bruce. Just leave it, bro. He got
Yo, Dark Lake ain't even saying the AP just wilding right now.
I got 45.
Yo, Dark Lake, just wait 5 minutes. As soon as you come back, you up, man. God damn, you pulled over and all that. He said the goatee.
Yeah, he gonna leave. AP gonna leave me alone.
Yo, fuck that, man.
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here.
As soon as Dark Lake pop back up, he on, man. The hell with that, man. AP wilding. Unlikely. What up, though? What's poppin'? He said the P ain't never been free. Even I've been caught up spending time. Real shit though. Ranger with the fellas. Hamp ain't lying. On the Snow Bunnies, one time dating one, she told me she wanted to be my personal whore. So next she did the look my no hands. Yeah, man. AP with the Bye, Dark Lake. I told you about the goatee rub. Sit back. Oh, he said Dark Lake can't touch his beard at all. Yo, Chi-Town, check your headphones. I think they like reverbing. When you put them, yeah. When you put them in, it started sounding different. Yo, so Dark Lake will be back at 10:57. It's terrible. Come on. Dark Lake will be Ruthless Truth will be back at 10:52. AP. Yo, hold on, Chi-Town. Let me check this shit. That shit sound crazy, Chi-Town. Hold on. Echo.
He got
Say something.
He probably got to disconnect from it. Probably got to get him off his iPod.
Nah, there you go. Hold on. Say something.
Is it cool now?
Yeah, it was good. All right, so let's get to this, man. Y'all hit the link, man. We gotta vet this shit out. So, Chi-Town, the young. So, were you been listening or you just got here?
Yeah, because I'm finna get on Mr. Fantastic ass. He know he's my boy though, man. Brother. Hold on.
You need to get it. Hold on. You need to get in the box with him, or
no. I just wanted to ask him a question because that was kind of like, ugh. He said tricking is when you pay for pussy.
Yes, sir.
No, bro. Like, well, maybe our generation's got two definitions of tricking. Tricking to us is when you taking a random girl and you taking her shopping, you taking her out of town, you taking her on trips, you buying her shoes, clothes, and all that, and it's not even your main chick. That's what we consider tricking. Paying for pussy and getting a one-time ordeal and moving on, we don't consider that tricking. That's just paying for play. That's not tricking. That's just getting what I want and you get out the way,
bro.
Hold on, let me get Dark Lake in before y'all go back and forth with that. Dark Lake, what's popping? But that's what I was saying, Chi-Town.
Yeah.
Dark Lake was good.
Hey, how y'all doing? Thank you so much for having me on the show, DJ. I wanted to say that I think that we got to notice dirty macking when we see it, right? That was an older black gentleman who essentially sees younger black men as competition. So he's trying to dirty mac and tell all the women of the world that these the generation of this young black men are not as masculine or not real men just because they enjoy, the brotherhood time they spend with their friends, and they don't regulate all of their time and are so desperate to be around women 24/7. If you think about it too, that man in that video comes from a generation of black men who would do stupid things like go to prison for fighting over women just to be around them, or delete another man because there's drama around when women are around, right? It's just that men throughout different generations and different times adapt with society, right? So that's what I would like to say. I think what he was doing was dirty macking because the women in the age demographic of these young niggas, as he put it, he's actually interested in, and he wants those young women to see him as a viable option versus the young niggas who always spending time with each other, that he's noticing, right? I just wanted to make that clear. All right. And then the second thing I want to say is I think that women sometimes do a lot of conflating. The thing about it is it's kind of like that thing where you'll have a woman who might be like a little overweight or maybe not that attractive, and she's complaining about why she can't find a man to commit to her. But then she boasts and broadcasts to the world that, oh, I got all these men in my DM, because a lot of women conflate sexual attention with committed intention, right? They think that just because a lot of men want to smash, that coincides with a lot of men wanting to commit to them and marry them, which we all know that that's not the case, right? So because women seek validation through attention with men, they think men do the same thing. So if a man is spending time with his homeboys, playing a video game, basketball, whatever, they see that as attention he's giving those men versus attention that he's giving her. And because they think that attention coincides with sexual intention, they think, oh, they're showing their friends attention, so they must be gay, or they must have some sort of sexual interest in them, and that's not the case, right? So it's really due to society and women conflating things about attention with men. That's my opinion.
Okay,
that makes sense?
Yeah, I mean it makes sense. I'm trying to think, is there any? Yeah. I mean, matter of fact, who said that in a way where attention is currency, you know, and they can spend it how they please. So they see attention as valuable, that which increases their value because you double tap on pictures or you'll have sex with them.
Right. Right. And it doesn't really work the same for men though, right? So like, you know, how well a woman is perceived in society is the attention she gets, which is why a lot of them are so addicted to social media and Instagram and all that, right? But men have to do a lot more to entice the opposite sex than just seeking out the opposite sex attention. So that's why a lot of times they'll think, oh, they're giving their homeboys the attention that I want from them, so they must be gay. And it's just like a fallacy. I don't really blame them for believing in that incorrect idea, because that's through their lens, through their vantage point of the dating market, and you know how they're valued in society. But it's not how men are valued in society, and a lot of them have a hard time disassociating how they view things versus how men view things. And that's really what the issue is here. And unfortunately, a lot of the men of the younger generation get tied up with being suspect or gay because that misunderstanding is happening.
Yeah.
I have a question for you, Dark Lake. Do you feel like the sentiment of this current generation is that the younger generation does not want to get married? Do you feel like that's the overall sentiment?
Sentiment like overall with both genders, or like is it specific or?
Yeah, just with the young men of this current generation. Do you feel like that is their sentiment, that they are not seeking marriage?
No, that's not their sentiment. Their sentiment isn't against marriage. They are comparing what their forefathers endured versus what they're enduring. So if you have a message from women that says you got to make six figures, and I'm not saying that this is a bad thing to think. I'm not critiquing women's thought process on this. I'm just saying, if you have a thought process that's broadcast to the world for the young generation of men, that you got to make six figures as a man in order to be a viable mate to marry, right? Then men will listen to that and then juxtaposition that with their forefathers. Did my great grandfather or my grandfather have to make six figures in order to be married and have a family? right? And those women were a bit more cooperative back in those times than they are now. So am I getting a good deal out of this? So it's not that men are against marriage. It's just that men want a good deal. They don't want to have to strive for, heaven when it's demons instead of angels that they're paired with, essentially, if that makes sense.
Mm-hmm. And so with that being said, do you think that there's a probability that they will end up pursuing marriage with this generation of women?
Most men are pursuing, it's kind of capped, right? Like that. See, men are just illustrating the problems in the dating market, right? But I mean, maybe somebody can debate me on this. I don't know. I could be wrong. But my feeling is that most men want to be married. Most men want duty. Most men want families, right? Of course, you're going to have the men who just only care about fucking and pussy. Of course, that's always going to exist. But I would say that most men, especially in the middle class, want marriage, right? It's just that they're seeing that, with the family laws and court and stuff like that, that it's discouraging a lot of men from that prospect. That's essentially what it is. But I wouldn't say that most men are against marriage or don't want to get married. The reason why they're complaining about the dating market is because they want that exactly. They want to be married. They want women. So that's why they're complaining about it. Does that make sense, Q?
It doesn't. It does. It sounds good, but it doesn't make sense. No.
Why?
I had some more questions, but I'm gonna let Chi-Town get in.
Chi-Town had a difference of opinion in what Dark Lake said, so it might just keep it going. Go ahead, Chi-Town. What's up, Jeremiah? What's up, Hank?
What's good, Hank?
Nah, I think we got a difference in opinion. I think with Gen Z generation, what we're doing is looking at our forefathers and our dads and what came before us, right? So how we looking at it is we got to work this hard and we got to go get 6 figures, like you said, like females is asking for. We got to bust our ass to get to a certain point, to get to a certain point to where we are fruitful in life. So then you want us to get to that highest point, and then you want us to settle for a woman that, because these women these days want us to pay for everything. They want us to, they want to be stay-at-home moms. They damn near don't want to cook and clean. They damn near don't even know how. You know what I'm saying? So we looking at our forefathers like, damn, Pops, you was married, and she raked your ass through the coals and took half of everything that you worked hard for. And she ain't contribute shit. So we looking at that and being like, shit, I ain't finna give my money up just to turn around and go marry a broad who gonna half-ass do shit and want me to pay for everything. And whenever she feel like it, she can get up and leave and file for divorce and take half of my shit. Nah, we straight. I'd rather get my...
But Chi-Town, but that's what I'm saying though, right? What you're saying is valid, but what you're saying is absolutely valid. But what you're saying doesn't mean that men of today are against marriage. It's not the institution of marriage that men are against. It's what you just said. It's the aspects of the modern mindsets that are surrounding marriage today, right?
That's what I was going to go into next. Yeah, that's what I was going to go into next. I was going to say, it's just the modern women in our generation right now. It's just that it's almost to the point where, like, relationships and Western civilization is damn near dead at this point, almost.
Hey, would you, if she was the feminine that we say we want, Chi-Town and Jeremiah, do you guys mind paying all the bills?
Hell yeah! If a woman is feminine and she believing it, she believing in my program and she following my lead, and she supportive in everything I do. She's a good mother to my children.
Oh, you mean you don't mind? Okay.
Yeah, you mean you don't mind.
Yeah. If she all that, praying for me, making sure that she's a help me and all that, and she's making sure that she, everything is straight. Hell yeah. She can, you know what I mean?
Scam.
What's going on? Dustin Crest.
Yeah, I agree with Chi-Town. Like, it depends. Like, if I see that we're gonna be like in a relationship long term, I'm automatically paying for everything, and I'm telling her to like invest her money, save that up for like a rainy day or something. But caveats, like if I feel like she's trying to run game with me or something like that, I'm gonna be more reluctant to do something like that.
Okay. Right. Does that make sense, Q? You said it didn't make sense earlier.
It does, but it still sounds excuse-like. It still sounds like an excuse and fear-based mentality.
You mind elaborating?
Hold on.
You mind
yeah,
elaborating?
So, hold on. So let me mind it out. Well, give us an example of what was said that you deemed fear-based.
The stuff about her leaving, up and leaving, the stuff about the courts and all this other stuff. Like, if that's what's leading that mentality, you're automatically leading from fear. It's automatically coming from fear.
Yeah, well, can I say something real quick?
Yeah,
I'm
well,
sorry.
hold on. Yeah, just real quick. So, do you think that like there's a risk reward analysis, there's cost benefit analysis? Do you think that that's out of fear, or that makes sense to do? And when you invest in anything,
well, I'm only going off of what I've heard from them.
No, but you're saying they're saying here's what the numbers are, right? So I'm assessing my risk. What's the reward, right? Anything you invest in, any contract you sign, you would vet out that contract or investment the same way. So what makes it fearful at that juncture?
I could be wrong, but I have reason to believe that even if these guys who are saying this could have that woman, that ideal, they would still be fearful and apprehensive in the same way.
Can I ask you a question, Hal?
Go ahead.
Hey, Q, let me ask you this, right? Because I think what you said was interesting, right? This is a theoretical scenario. If it was illegal to induce child support in the States, right? If child support was done away with, right? And dudes could just knock up any chick, right? And then there was no system in place through the government or whatever to make those men financially responsible for their actions, right? Do you think women would think twice about who they sleep with? So the fact that they would think twice about who they sleep with, right, and just wouldn't jump into bed with anybody because they know that child support is done away with, would you say that that action that they would take to think twice about it is fear-based?
No.
No?
No.
Oh, so which is why there is that child support rule in place, right?
Yeah, but that's for bum mentality bitches.
No. But what I'm saying
child
is that
support doesn't pay a lot.
Well, it doesn't matter if it's paying a lot or not. I'm talking about a rule that's in the institution that safeguards women from like the irresponsible men out there, to make sure that if a man does that, then he's financially responsible. So there's not a lot of rules in place in law that safeguards men from irresponsible women. So, of course, what we're saying seems fear-based when we don't have a lot of the laws in our favor, right? So women have a lot of the laws in their favor, so they don't have to be as fear-based as men. Do you get that?
No, I'm just keeping it real, though. Like, as somebody who is impacted by that same system and can't and does have my own apprehensions, I'm just keeping it a buck. That's all.
Well,
yeah, but we're talking about.
It's like, no, because the difference is like.
So, question Q: are you operating from a lens of PTSD, and then are you projecting?
It could be projecting. Yeah, I won't negate that. But then I also feel like there's things that we say in these spaces because it is the YouTube space, without actually being honest too. And I'm just not getting the vibe that if those guys were able to get that ideal, that they still wouldn't have some level of apprehension. Not to say they wouldn't have something to overcome and continue to pursue that woman. I just think that there could be also a level of PTSD there for them too.
But they're not on child support though. They haven't experienced the system. What they're doing is using information that they have access to and making an educated decision based on that. That wouldn't seem like fear. That would be smart, right?
Not from what I heard, but if you heard something different and what you heard was that they're just being smart and using that to their advantage, then we heard two different things.
So
absolutely being smart.
Yeah, that's what I was asking. Like, what exactly did they say that make you think they scared?
Yeah, I said it already.
What
was the stuff with regards to the course and her being able to up and leave? I'm not going to do this, and she can just make this decision, and et cetera, et cetera.
Well, what they're saying is no fault divorce, right? You know about that type of stuff. So you can just leave, right? And if I'm the breadwinner, you are, what's the word I'm looking for? It's fantastic. You have access or the ability to take half of what I've earned, and because you just decided to up and leave. So again, that's cost benefit analysis. That's risk reward.
Right, but then where does the accountability come in? Because if she's able to do that, does that mean that you didn't have a plan or you didn't vet properly? Like, so
No. Well, again, that's the fallacy in vetting. When the woman has carte blanche and at any time she can say, I don't want to do this anymore, you can't blame the man for vetting, because she can wait for years just to say, I've had enough and it's better for me to cash out, or I'm just vindictive and I don't want to do this. So vetting, that's why I say vetting is irrelevant when it comes to marriage, because the woman has the grenade pin at all times. Anytime she can pull it, whether you're the good guy, whether you're a bad guy. Even if she cheats, it's a case that's going. They talking about right now. The woman cheated, and that man still literally had to give up half his shit, even though it was evidence of infidelity and everything. So
hey, they do this to NBA players all the time after they retire, right? They wife be with them for 10, 15 years throughout their career, then they finally retire, and then they wife out for divorce. That's a high ass rate in the NBA.
It's like clockwork. Yeah, it happened to Tim Duncan. That was a famous case. It just happened to KG.
Y'all made the point though. So Q, based on the point they just made, what you think now?
Still, the shit still sound fear based to me.
Is it? Let me ask you a question, Q. Is it possible?
What they just said.
Let me ask you a question though. What is your probability of changing your stance in a moment, you think?
What do you mean? Expound on that.
Like when I'm listening, right? If anybody says smarter shit than what I thought before I walked in here, I'm generally like, okay, that's better. Like when I was on with the young boys, remember Chi-Town the first time, Cheeky and all, y'all was up there?
Yeah.
And y'all was saying the shit y'all say, and I had an old school mentality. I'm like, oh shit. We were dumber than them niggas. Like, what if we break it down for you and tell you why it's like smart? I'm just wondering how you can still think it's fear.
Again, it's just what I am hearing, right? Doesn't mean that I'm right. So if what they said resonates with everybody in this panel but me, then there must be some validity to it. I'm just telling you what I hear, right?
No.
So the objective, I don't think, should be to convince me that they are right.
No, I'm just wondering if it's like some people just don't be listening. They just be sitting here. But now
it's like muscle growth. It happens like overnight, not in the moment.
Yeah. Well, but Q will say I could smoke a bag of that, which is when she's like, okay, that makes sense to me. So you actually do it.
And he asked if it did, and I just answered to say it didn't, and stated the reasons why it didn't.
Yeah, but we're literally using the same reason to why it's smart, and you're listening to the same thing we're saying. You're saying he's scared.
That's just what I hear. That's the undertone, right? But I could be completely off, right? I could be. That's just the undertone.
Guess what, Q? If I make 100,000 and a girl gets to take half of my shit, you goddamn right on film.
Well, I appreciate your honesty.
You goddamn right on film. If I can marry a woman and she take half of my shit, you goddamn right. That's scary as fuck.
I don't think there's anything wrong with saying that is fear-based though, and I feel like when you just said that, Chi-Town, that makes sense to me. Like
but saying something that's fear-based is negating the aspects that we're projecting though, because that you then okay.
AP, what?
Put him in the fucking bed. Get him out of here. Come on.
AP with the 10 ounces. Dark Lake, this isn't your show. Have a seat, sir.
I'd like to interject this though, right? Q, can you understand this? Maybe you don't. But
Dark Lake got
anytime that, let's just say you're a war gentleman, right? And you're over soldiers, and there's a problem that comes up with another, say, opposition, right? So all this is taking place and trying to figure out, you're gonna take the necessary steps, right, to make sure that this is a smart thing for us to go to war, or is it better for the greater good to settle this? So it's the same thing going when you're dealing out here in this market of women. It's you're protecting your interests, you're protecting your investments. Okay, so just to go up to some random woman and think that because she look good, And talk good is going to be a guarantee of happiness and also protect your investment is foolish after you've got all the information on that this is a very shady type of environment. And women are now proving, and I know it's a little ego, women are now proving that they're savage out here, that they're shady, just like the men. So men are treating them as, boy, we're being smarter in how we're going to deal with you guys. And I mean, that can't be fear, that's just being smarter.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just not going to just say, oh, well, because you laugh and got a big booty, I'm just going to marry you. When I'm sitting on 100 million, think I'm stupid?
Well, look, I can just do something simple like this. Well, okay, Q. So if I told you you had a 40% chance to die if you step outside your house, you're going to go outside? 40%.
Yes.
You're going outside.
Yes.
Well, you're crazy. Well, I'm not going to say you're crazy. You're a brave
Isn't
human being.
that reality fantastic?
No, it's
You
not.
gotta go outside eventually, bro.
No.
It's a bad example.
I don't think you're understanding. Listen, what I'm saying. I'm telling you for sure. There's a guaranteed chance, without a doubt, 4 out of 10 chance, Q. If you step out that door, you're gonna die.
Mm-hmm.
I know this. I'm telling you for a fact. You specifically, are you gonna go outside?
4 out of 10 is low.
Okay,
bro.
well, you're afraid so. Okay, so now let's bump it up to 50. I tell you got a 50% chance you're gonna die. You gonna go outside?
Yes.
Again, Q, you're just an unrealistic person.
That is reality. How is that unrealistic? That is reality.
Not reality.
50% is a lot. Though.
There are very few circumstances, Q, where you're guaranteed a 40% chance of death stepping out the house.
All right, fantastic.
I'm telling you, it's guaranteed that there's a 4 out of 10 chance or 50% chance, a coin flip that you're gonna die. That's divorce. That's the divorce numbers, Q. Divorce numbers of first marriage between 40 and 50%. Okay.
Well, you could have bumped past all that and just spoke to me as a divorcee, but go ahead.
Okay, so I don't understand if you divorce. Oh, you talking about me? So this is what
I'm talking about me.
Okay, well, that's why I don't even know why you fighting this thing. If you've been divorced, you know it. That's what I'm saying. So the reality is this: you have a 40 or 50% chance for something to fail. Would that be a smart investment? If I promise you this: if you had a business model and you was trying to get money or funding, and the business model showed a 40 or 50% failure rate, you're not going to get any donors. Nobody's going to give you money for that. Nobody. Nobody's going to invest in that. But yet still y'all expected men to do this when the numbers say for years now that, and it's only getting worse because less people get married, that it's a 40 to 50% chance of failure. That's not fear. That's smart. That's following the numbers. That's following the trends and adjusting accordingly.
Okay, so with that being said, if there's more women than men, right? You guys say that?
Yes.
There's more women than men, right? In this current generation, how many of those women do you feel had fatherless homes, percentage-wise?
The women?
70%.
Let's say 50%.
Well, it's not 70, but it's something like half of them, at least 50%, at least 51%. More than half of them had fatherless homes.
Say 50, 53, 55. Something like that.
I can't
So
name
what is
10,
it?
20
I done heard
females
70. I heard 50.
No, it's just
like
over
50%.
half. It's going to be somewhere close to half, but definitely half. So at least half and a little bit over half. Anywhere between 50 and 55%.
Or 50% Q to make sake of argument.
Okay. So that means that there's 50% of women that came from homes with their fathers.
Yeah.
Sure.
And we'll say that makes them a better quality woman.
Okay.
I'm following.
Right. So again, the type of nigga, the type of bitches that these niggas is describing, why are y'all ending up with that 50% of fatherless, ratchet ass, gonna take you for half? You gotta have six figures, bitch. Like how are you ending up with her if there's more women than men?
Again, because like you said, so it was still trend to it. If it's 50-50, right? You got 50 fathers, 50 no fathers, and then you got like 1 million more women, right? 2 million more women overall than men or something like that. We're talking about total population. We're just talking about black. Talking about black, or we talking about total?
You're talking about black.
All right, so talking about black is like 1 million more. It's like 1 million more black women than black men. It's not 2 million, it's like 1 million more. So you're still that means you're gonna error to there being more ain't shit bitches than there are shit bitches, because you got the 1 million surplus.
Hey, you know why, Q? Because we too busy looking at the ass and the face and not looking at the character of the woman.
I'll fuck with this nigga. Here, put him next to me. Shot-Town, I appreciate your honesty.
That's real shit.
You don't find that out, bro, until after long in the process,
But
man.
Q, I'm the one that told Chi-Town that on Friday.
Yeah, he told me that.
And I appreciate you then, here. And I'm
What was the purpose of the conversation? I'm gonna go back to the original.
I don't know if we was kind of rabbit holing it, but in terms
Oh,
of
exactly.
the men were being called, so Hank, so men were just being called weird, or do they have these homosexual tendencies? Not necessarily homosexual, but they love being around their friends so much they don't care about being around women, so they either weird or they leaning towards the other way, so to speak. And so, and you know, so then Ruthless Truth made a point like the young boys just ain't going for the shit that we was going for, and so now they saying, look, if she ain't worth it, Ruthless Truth said they'll pay for it, keep it pushing, play video games, go to work, you know what I'm saying? But they not falling for the same old dumb shit. They not killing themselves to find a woman that ain't worth finding.
All right.
So what you think? You think the young boys is out of order?
If they out here paying for it?
Well, Ruthless Truth just said that was one suggestion Ruthless Truth gave. But overall, the young boys ain't going for the bullshit. That's what the premise was. But Q said they just scary as hell. They staying inside. They ain't approaching women. And then there was a video we played where he said these niggas got gay tendencies on top of it. That's why the women out here by themselves.
Damn. Man, look, I think a lot of these young cats are scared to get rejected, man. We had this conversation beforehand. I mean, you know, they come from an era where everybody get a goddamn trophy. Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying? So they feel like every time you talk to a woman, they ought to hit a home run with it. Mm-hmm. That's not the case. You're going to get rejected, and some of these young cats can't handle rejection to the point they get volatile. Now, that shit don't make no sense to me. Why the hell you get volatile because she turned you down? Because she didn't give you the number? Because they can't handle rejection. Again, they came from everybody get a trophy era. And, you know, the mama, you know, even the second place person get a nice trophy. Almost as nice as the first place. No, hell no. That ain't how we came up. You take an L, you take that L. You know, you don't get the number. You move on to the next one. These cats, they don't move like that.
It's social media too, Hank. You know what I'm saying? Social media made it to the point where, like you said, you ain't got to approach a woman out in the streets. You can just jump in her DM or her message. You know what I'm saying? And you ain't really got to put no super effort into it, because our generation is like this. Say if I see a chick on Instagram, right? She look good. She looking like what I want. I jump in her DM. The first thing she gonna do is go to my page and see what motion I got. And if I'm a nigga with motion, I dress good, I'm driving nice, then she'll respond. If she go to my page and I'm a nigga that look like I don't got motion and don't got nothing going on, she gonna leave it on red. That's our generation.
So let me say this then. Then that's a good thing for your men. That lets you know that she's not the type of woman you want to deal with. She's a materialistic, a gold digging ass shit. And if that's the case, keep it moving. You save yourself a lot of goddamn money.
Well,
and
Hank,
probably headaches.
Hank, let me ask you a follow-up question just off of what Shai just said, right? And I want to get Jeremiah's opinion too on this, right? So essentially, they got the social media where you can do a level of vetting. I'm not saying it's thorough, but you can look at a person's pictures and things of that nature and get a feel before you approach, right? So think about that, right? Because the DM is a DM. People fly out over DMs, you fly her in over DMs, and then you couple that with things like Me Too and things of that nature. We're approaching women. You see how you ever see those gym videos where they be acting like men bothering them in the gym when they recording and shit like that? So the young boys coupling all that together. Because remember, we talked about it. I agree. Like, I thought the niggas was scary. But then when I'm thinking about it, the DM is safer. And then you can almost better. You can see if she got her ass on the sink and always got her ass facing the camera as opposed to her face and shit like that. Do she got any family pictures? You know what I mean?
I'm a fan of using the social media. I mean, they gonna tell everything. They put their whole goddamn life on social media. So that right then and there, that lets me know, hey, am I gonna knock on the door, or I'm just gonna walk away and move on to the next door? You understand what I'm saying? Take advantage of social media. That's what you're supposed to do. But one thing they're gonna have to do, eventually you're gonna have to have a conversation. And you dudes even know how to talk to a woman. Once you get past all the DM and you get face to face, can you have a conversation? Do you even know how to say hello?
So I want Scam to get in. Well, hold on, Hank. Let me ask you one last question.
Yes, sir.
Do you think that the entire generation is inept in just face-to-face interaction? So the men and not all of them, but the men and the women. I'm saying. You think they both have an issue with face-to-face interaction because they don't do it? Not everybody, but just generally because they got social media.
Well, most of the time, the women don't need because they gonna sit back and just be the one getting talked to. They just enjoy the attention. The fellas got to want to be the one who's got to initiate and have the conversation.
Okay.
And if they can't, then that's on them. They missing out because they getting some verified knowledge when you talk to a person face to face. Now I can see how their body language, how they respond to the questions, and how they deal with the answers and all that. Then you can ask follow-up questions. You can't really do it on the DM.
Do you think
it's cool for the hoes to be dumb?
Well, hold on. Do you think that? Well, that's what I'm asking, right? So they're all on social media.
Yeah.
So do you think that women also know how to receive an approach and take interaction? Because I'm thinking this was my thing. I asked Q this earlier. If they're all inept, isn't it just back to zero? Like the women don't know and the men don't know. So I mean, what's the like? Is there a you know what I mean? I feel like it just zeroes itself out.
No,
So
I think it's just like
all
what
you have to do is get the women talking. And that's another problem with a lot of these young guys. They don't listen. They don't want to talk all the time. They talk more than the women. They gossip. So if these dudes start listening more than talking, then you got a chance. Say a few words and get them to talk. They're going to tell you everything. I promise you they will. Ask a few questions and just sit back and listen, let them talk. And you take in information.
That's what you're missing, Hank. That's what we're saying. They talk, but they talk about Sexy Red, Hellcats, SRTs, and whatever the latest social media thing is. The point in the matter, if y'all are chastising the men, right? You chastising young men saying, "Oh, they don't know how to talk to a woman," but when the woman talk, the bitch ain't saying nothing. She don't.
I was just going to say that.
You have a whole generation that's raised the same way. There is no more going out and hanging out at the mall. There is no more going to the movies. There is no more skating rink. Everybody's on social media, so the socially awkwardness is equal across the board. They're trying to criticize the boys for not knowing how to talk, but they don't even know if they know how to talk or not because they don't know how to talk their damn self. So you got the blind leading the blind, or you got the blind criticizing the blind.
So fantastic.
I'm gonna get scared. Let me get a couple more questions for Hank. Then I want to get scamming because he's been waiting.
Hey Hank, back in the day when the days of y'all used to take a girl out for ice cream and y'all walk the park and have a conversation, them days is over. These girls don't even want to go to the Cheesecake Factory. Girls want to go to Roof Chris and fucking Ocean Prime the first date.
Okay,
them days of walking in the park and having ice cream and coffee, that shit over.
So do you think every girl's like that now though?
Shit, damn near about 75%.
Okay,
yeah.
so keep moving around because they're not all like it, dog. I promise you, they are not all. There's something like that. Yes, I know. Most of them are probably like that, but there are a few out there who are not. You just got to keep moving around.
You know what they say?
But Shy, this is what you sit there and say. You go after everyone with a big ass and big titties and look good, right? That's what you said you go for, and those might be the ones you talking about. They don't want to do it because they feel like I'm better than that.
Yeah, that's why I agree with. That's why I agree with.
Her titties ain't as big, but she still got a nice ass.
Yeah, that's why I agree with Hank and that's why I agree with Hamp and Q. It's just that as men, we looking in the wrong spots. That's why we keep running into these nothing ass females. Cause I ain't gonna lie to you. I just went to a fashion show yesterday for my homeboy, right? For it was All-Star weekend down here and shit. So we had went to a fashion show. And I swear to God, the women that was there was totally different. I'm like, damn, Hamp and them was right. I'm talking about well-dressed, feminine as fuck. Hey, hello, how you doing? I'm like, damn.
Did you put your beard in?
I'm like, this the crowd I need to be in because the other shit that I'm chasing.
Did you put your beard in?
Oh yeah, I put my beard in. No, I didn't.
Shit like that. And once you have the conversation, you're gonna realize not all of them don't mind going to the Cheesecake Factory.
Hey, you know what a girl told me? Hey, look, I ain't even lying.
Coffee or something like that. Not all of them.
A girl told me, said we can link up this weekend and we can have a little talk and have some Starbucks coffee.
Starbucks nasty as shit. Salute the huddle. Let me make
So
sure.
you right. So you right though. You right.
Yep. Striking it rich was popping with the 5 pounds. So remember, a stud is still a woman. Q hears fear because she is operating in her emotions, whereas the men are being logical. A woman can never be Spock. Why can't student doesn't clip that? Yeah, I'm gonna clip that for sure. So AP had a credit already for Hank. D-Town with the said, drop Hank real quick. He don't know nothing, old man. Yo, Hank, I got me a job. Salute. But he already had a credit. Now he got another $5 credit. He said, Sinead would have found says, Hank, take a break and go purchase my book. Up here running your mouth, but not them pockets. But he had a credit, Sinead, so he's still here. Hank's still hanging on, man. Scam was popping.
What's going on? Dust and crust as usual, looks like.
Maybe.
What you got?
What you got?
I don't know. I'm doing an evaluation through all the stuff and it hurt in these spaces.
Mm-hmm.
I realized 99.9% white, Asian, this country, other countries, most people weren't taught anything when it comes to actually being in a relationship.
Okay.
Nothing. Or a couple things. Or most of them are being taught wrong, just like all these dusty talking points you hear every day.
Okay.
Nobody ever evaluated why the women don't like them or why the men don't like them. So if something's wrong, don't the first thing with problem solving, asking why. Women are leaving the marriages. Why? Then you find out they told you. Number one reason is communication. They told you why they're leaving. And the niggas wouldn't listen. So they keep doing it. Then what do they talk about? The money, the bag, the 6 figures, the 6 figures, 6 foot. Did they say that? Go outside in Jacksonville, Alabama, Arizona, go to the 1-bedroom apartments and you see some men walking in with women. Go to the bank and tell me you see a whole bunch of women lined up. Oh, excuse me, do you make 6 figures, Joni? Sam, do you make? No, that ain't what it is. So there's some dudes, broke, average, whatever, got relationship skills, keeping a woman, know how to talk, know how to attract, and know something about relationship. Some of the women's know something about how to keep a man. Or if you go talk to successfully married people instead of the cavemen on YouTube, raw masculinity. She does what? Don't listen to them. Don't listen to Talking Point Mafia. Go to some of those people who actually know how to talk to people and they actually got peace because they're actually peaceful people and they actually had this thing called optimism. Actually say positive things at least once a month. Maybe it's something in that actually works. But somebody gonna pay to kick me off because I said something other than what people wanted to hear. I'm supposed to say the means.
Well, first off, again, no, you're wrong again.
Hold on, let me finish.
Okay.
Then you can throw all the talking points from 1826 and the cavemen all the way back from the Bible that somebody never even wrote. Just pick a talking point. Dang, you made me forget my train of thought. Oh, but I just find it interesting. There's a whole gangs of men, 500 deep, all in the gym. Well, no, they're really not in the gym. They're in a buffet. But let's start a war and go attack women's. It's supposedly the women that they don't even want. Go out there and fight baby mamas. End up in the court getting ragdolled, shanked, ganked, shanked, canked, stabbed, slammed, and clobbered by the very woman that you complain about. Then 80 deep on the talking points. Oh, man, the women's got me, man. The women's. Make it make sense.
Hold on, fantastic. Before you fight the points, Scam. So, what do you do with the statistics in terms of how the divorce rate decreases when people have money? How do you quantify that?
I don't connect them.
Okay.
Because just 10 minutes later, the talking point mafia. Look at Tom Brady. Look at I don't know, Damien. They're gonna find rich celebrities and say they got divorced. Make it make sense.
Yeah, but nobody's doing that. So what I'm saying, so like, yeah, you're right.
5 minutes, they'll do it.
So we don't need to do it, right? Let's just have a conversation. So if the divorce rate with people making that money drops to 25%, which is way under what average people making, then you would have 25% like a Tom Brady. So we're not saying it's zero. We're saying it divorce rate drops, pretty exponentially. So what do you say? How do you? So you see what I'm saying? So the people that are making money are getting divorced less. So is it a talking point or is it facts? Would you go talk to those people because they get divorced less, as opposed to the people in the one bedroom that get divorced more?
I would do a thorough evaluation and say, hey, first of all, why are people not making money? The reason they're probably not making any money is probably the same reason that they ain't keeping a actual relationship. There's a type of character that comes with a lot of people that make money. Not always, but people of good character tend to do things of good character, like make money, be productive, serve in leadership roles, communicate properly. And it usually happens at the job and then when they get off the job. And they're probably around more positive people. Is it 100%? No. That's just what I would say.
Okay. Now, what would you say? Do you agree with this sentiment? We've seen it in corporate world where disagreeable men often get better results.
Disagreeable man?
Yeah. So, like in a corporate setting, right? People that push back, people that innovate, right? They often don't go along to get along. They would be more difficult, right? But then you have good character men who make average money, that drive the Amazon truck every day, or get in that fucking dump truck every day, or the electricians and everybody else that make sure this world goes round, and they make average money. So you see, it falls apart a little bit.
I think that's partially, you kind of made that a narrative as if every person who's consistent does this, or every person who makes money is. There's things that work that make money, and there's things that don't.
Well, let me interject right there real quick. I didn't narrative it. I'm telling it. So this is actual. So you know what I should have done? Well, Scan, I'll give you this point. We didn't qualify what you think making money is. So that's better. So what do you think making money is? So that's my fault. Then if we agree on that, so you think average income is making money like 45K, which is like average men?
45K is exactly what it is. 45K. It's average money.
So
what I'm saying is, I agree with what you're saying about innovation. Men who push back, but there's a way to push back. People who communicate effectively, network effectively, bring value to the marketplace tend to make more money. And they compete to communicate, network, present something. They make more money. They're more valuable. Yeah. And those same skills, people who can actually put up a challenge, actually make a change, tend to do better when they get home also. Is it 100%? No.
Can I get in now? Pause. So again, brother, it's crazy how you talk about talking points, right? But when you're faced with the facts, you try to dance around them. The fact of the matter is that you told me not to interrupt you, brother, and I left it alone. Now, the fact of the matter is that, again, we know less than 15%, I think 10% overall, people make 100K. So that would mean the vast majority of people don't make money. So this thing as to where you can just have people that the 90% of people that don't make money somehow get to the 15 to 10% and get advice for them is still not going to work. This is the wonderful thing about those talking points that you just made up, because all you're saying is just hypothetical bullshit and your dream world as to where it's going to be this, and richer people have the answer to marriage. No, motherfucker, because like the answer to marriage, being married successfully, is having money. Is never going to flip to where 90% of everybody's making 100K or more. It's just not how it works. That's not the reality of it. So again, man, when you start talking about talking points, the talking points are based in facts, stats, and data. That's the wonderful thing about this shit. Okay, so
you missed everything that I said.
The men aren't the ones that are culpable here, because the men are always motherfucking held to a standard. The men are always punished. The men are always penalized, and the women get the motherfucking skate free through the men and through the fucking government and the policy. So I don't know what you're holding your ball ass head for, other than fucking I'm just destroying all of the horrible logic you tried to stitch together just now. But Hemp just did the same thing. All you did was retort nonsense. The numbers
did exactly what I told you was going to do. Everything I said about communication, relationship skills, they're gonna go right back to. Didn't I tell you they was gonna do that?
And like I said, and you were wrong. And I'm glad.
Skip all that and go to the jump.
I'm glad you mentioned that. And you're wrong again. Communication is not number one. Communication is not even top 3 for the reasons of divorce. Google is your friend. That's easily Googleable. I told you this last time he was up here, and you're still bringing up that lie.
Communication,
financial
infidelity.
It is not
communication, infidelity, incompatibility, then finances, and finances. All of this is still going to fall under communication.
No, it's not. No, it's not, brother.
But if you
Because
want
they have
to, if you want to make it about money,
Go ahead.
make it about money.
Go ahead. Go ahead. I want to interrupt you. Go ahead. Say what you got to say.
Come on, go ahead.
Okay, so I'm gonna tell you again, because just like you're saying all those things, communication is on the list. So you can't say all of those things encompass when they literally have communication as a reason. It doesn't work that way. Finances is finances. Finances is money. Okay. All right. Irreconcilable differences. We can't get along. We're not getting along together. We have political, religious, ideological things.
Oh,
That's not
communication.
communication, bro.
Yeah, it is.
Communication is there on itself is one of the reasons. So you can't say, communication is the number one reason. But when I tell you, no, that's bullshit. Communication is not the number one reason. It's not even top 3. Then you try to motherfucker say, it's encompassing. No, it's not, bro. It has its own category. Communication is actually fucking verified. What are you talking about? I don't know what that is.
Need more talk. What you got next? Women want the marriage and not the women want the wedding, not the marriage. Give me another talking point.
Well, it's not talking. Everything I'm saying is factual. I'm literally just I'm unraveling your lies or your poor.
Mr. Fantastic, but you did it right. So Scam, you said that communication was number 1. He's saying that the numbers don't reflect that. So what is that, a talking point, or is that what the numbers show?
The number 1 reason for divorce is communication. Number 2 is infidelity. Number 3 is incompatibility. Number 4 is finances.
Okay.
Done it before.
Okay.
And the number 1 reason they say of communication, they say the man ain't listening.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm not saying women's aren't women's, because do they dust? Absolutely. They're out of control too.
Mm-hmm.
So, do me a favor. You share my screen real quick.
And everything is still pull up multiple sources. Don't go to manosphere.wehatewomen's.com.
I'll tell
you whatever you want to hear.
It's Google. It's right there. It's Google. Wow, infidelity. That doesn't look like, lack of commitment.
Pull up multiple sources.
A verbal emotional abuse. I mean, this is Google, bro. What do you mean?
Pull up multiple sources.
Okay, well, let me find another one.
You're gonna find what you want. You're gonna find what you want.
Now, hold on. That was literally, you saw what he typed in. You saying he finessed that?
Let me give him another source. Hold on, give him another source.
Find the source. But here's the thing, Scam. We looking for the right answer. We ain't looking for Mr. Fantastic to be right or
Are
you
they really
wrong.
Are they really looking for the right answers?
I hope so. Well,
there's another source. Share that one.
I'm gonna share this one. So, Scam, here's what the thing. Like Chi-Town, that's my young boy. Jeremiah, that's my young boy. Miles, that's my young boy. When I say something that makes sense, they'll say, okay, that makes sense. If I say something that's bullshit, they'll push back. But they actually been learning and listening. So so it's important to have a good conversation, at least for the young boys. They in their 20s.
Okay.
Old niggas like me and you, we washed up.
Let me ask y'all. Yeah, I'm almost ugly too, but let me ask y'all a common sense question.
Go ahead.
Because everybody's alpha, everybody makes 6 figures all of a sudden, maybe even 7. If you were going to the club or going to whatever, trying to get you some women, you could only take 1 tool with you. Casheline, a mouthpiece, or looks. Which one would you take?
Say it one more time. My bad. I was looking at the source. Say it one more time. The whole thing.
We can only take 1 tool.
Okay.
That's
to do what?
To go attract and keep women. Attract and try to maintain women's.
Okay.
Communication skills, your mouthpiece.
Mm-hmm.
Casheline or looks. Which one would you take?
Looks.
Mouthpiece.
Now, just to be clear, Scam, just to be clear, just to clarify it, right? And before everybody answer, is it your looks or like good looks?
Good look.
It's a tool. You get to look however you want to look.
Okay, so you could choose. You could choose your look.
Y'all get to almost look as good as me.
Oh.
The rest of your life.
We screwed. One there. Fuck that.
We all cursed.
Well, yeah, but so if you
y'all get a get out of ugly free pass.
Okay, so you got an ugly free pass. I would take looks.
Women would tell you that it's looks. Because if you ugly
because if you say something that you might skew somebody's answer. So you say looks, Mr. Fantastic?
Of course, looks.
Shy?
Hell no, I'm taking that mouthpiece every time. I done seen some of the ugliest niggas, fly niggas pull the baddest females I ever seen, bro.
And keep them too.
Off the mouthpiece,
All right. All right, and then Jeremiah, what you taking?
Yeah. I said mouthpiece too for the same reason. Like I hang out with dudes, like some look good, right? From like whatever type of European nation that you think all the chicks will like, because I hang out with white boys and stuff. And they can't talk for anything. So I'm taking mouthpiece because like I have a little short friend. I'm not gonna say his name, little Mexican dude, pulls the baddest chicks, all because he has that charisma. So I'm taking looks. I'm taking mouthpiece over looks.
Well, since I got the looks and the mouthpiece, I'm taking the money.
You cheated. You can only have one. You cheated.
I said I got the looks and the mouthpiece. Give me the money. That's what I said. Money's
JR, you can only take one with you. JR, what you taking?
Yeah, mouthpiece. I ain't got the looks like that.
Miles?
I'm taking looks. I'm taking looks all day.
Yeah. So if I were to go first, as a person who used a mouthpiece being about a 4 on the scale to 10, it works. But I practice this shit. You know what I'm saying? The cat, like I got one friend, he got muscles, he's 6'2". He looked like fucking Will Smith when he was young. This nigga don't do no fucking talking.
Thank you.
Like he don't, like they don't. So Shy, the reason why that stands out is because that ugly motherfucker got no business with that woman.
Thank you.
And you like, damn, how he get her? But if they look about the same, you like, oh yeah, you know what I mean? They match.
Supposed to be there. Exactly.
Yeah.
Wait, Ham, make that make sense though, because like
it's like the attractive dude is like the 7 foot tall nigga in the NBA. You supposed to dunk on everybody, so you're not giving him credit.
Yeah, he don't get no credit. You know what's better? Like White Man Can't Jump. You remember that motherfucking cracker did 1 2-hand dunk and everybody threw a party. Did you remember in the beginning of the movie they was doing windmills and all types of shit? Nobody batted an eye. So that's the same thing. Jeremiah, what you about to say?
I was gonna say, make that make sense though, because like you guys someone just stated on this panel like 20 minutes ago that women aren't gonna do the talking or something like that. So if a dude's not talking, right? If you have like 2 ends of a magnet and they ain't coming together, how you gonna see them together if the dude
he's still gonna approach. What I think you're missing it, Jeremiah. What we're saying is he has to do a lot less work. The nigga that your short Mexican friend, little Pedro, little Alejandro.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. He needs charisma for sure.
Huh?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he needs charisma. I get you.
That's what I'm saying. But so compare him. So is he still? You say he getting more? So is he still getting more hoes than the attractive white dudes you talking about?
I don't really know their stats like that, but I've known him since the 90s.
So let me break
okay, I thought you meant him personally.
Let me help you out. He's not. Okay.
Yeah,
okay.
Pedro,
I don't give a damn how much Renge he know. I don't give a damn how many sombreros he put on. He not putting motherfucking 6'1". He's not beating 6'1" Chad that looks like a D1.
He definitely not beating 6'1".
Dude, but girls have different types, and some of the chicks I seen him pull, like
we don't use some, nigga.
Yeah.
All right, you're right.
You know, you come on. You know when you see Pedro in there juggling and shit, he doing a rack of shit just to get some. That's not it.
That nigga, he's doing every trick out of the bag. That nigga's like an octopus, bro. And listen, I'm not no GQ. I'm not no GQ magazine nigga. I can tell you this.
That's a
this
fact.
motherfucking BABG shit has this motherfucking advantage. You motherfucking 6'2" or better, and you looking like and you get motherfucker ask you what team you play for, brother. It comes with its perks. I ain't got to do as much work as a little fellow Federation nigga that's 5'8". That motherfucker got to get measured to get on the fair ride, brother.
That's true.
All right, so
wait.
So, go ahead. After Jeremiah responds, Scam is going back to Scam because he asked that question for a reason. So let's get the clarification since he got all the answers. Go ahead, Jeremiah.
Okay, just real quick. Another thing you guys forgot out. So you mentioned the online stuff. I have a friend. He's really good at Tinder and like pulling like all that kind of connects and stuff. And what he does is he'll get like the friends, like after he like vets them and hangs out with them, to come to our group. And that's how I get a lot of my vetting done and like sourcing like who I'd care to date and like hang out with one-on-one. I get it through situationally. So I make him do all the hard work because like I don't have social media and stuff like that. So I just had to throw that in there. You guys are missing it. Some people talk at the malls, which that's pretty much outdated now. Some people do online. Some people do it strategically.
So Jeremiah, you getting all the crumbs.
I wouldn't call them. No, some of their friends are good. Have you been to UCLA, Inc?
Yes, crumbs.
I wouldn't call them. It's not crumbs, bro. But if you want to call it crumbs,
No, I'm not saying like I dropped my cookie on the floor. It was a great chocolate chip cookie. The crumb still tastes good, but it's the aftermath of the regular cookie.
Are you saying that because the girls usually hang out, like the hotter friend will be the one to like match with like the main guy?
And whatever he don't want, you get, nigga. That's
You're not hearing me, bro.
Jeremiah, are you getting the fine friend, the mid friend, or the ugly friend?
I'm getting my preference, bro. We're hanging out with like 9 girls at once. Like, hear me out. He'll hang out with a girl from like a different school, right?
Yeah, dog. You getting the crumbs, and that's okay.
I'm asking again. Don't tell her. I'm asking. Okay. Are you getting the fine one? You getting the mid one, or you getting the ugly one?
To me, I'm getting the fine one, but let's just say mid for sake of argument.
Okay, so fine and mid. So you doing good, brother. You ain't getting no crumbs. You just getting half. Brother. You ain't getting no crumbs. The ugly,
Shout out to the crumb snatchers.
I wouldn't call them crumbs if you casting a wide net, but all right, man.
So AP said, "Shy, come back when you done eating." Striking it rich with the £5 says all the women with scam till he said 45,000. This guy just up here looking for a YouTube girlfriend. So tired of these Derek Jackson wannabes. Drop.
Never
scam.
said 45K.
I think when I was asking, they might have thought you meant, I don't know. Joe Biden with the 2000 says, Hamp, 2 minutes for beta male most likely to go Google. Who is that for? All right, well, we need to get Scam's understanding of this question. He'll be back in 5 minutes. I'm interested to get his take on why we answered that question. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Yeah, that mouthpiece shit, you know, and that's how you know I know that y'all know y'all ugly.
The women supposed to be the prettiest, huh?
Huh? No, you're right. But you know, see, y'all thought of the question like Scam was asking if you are you right now. You know your greatest, what your greatest attribute is. That's why you picked this shit. I know I understood it how he was saying if in a perfect world, what could you choose? Like Miles, you heard it the same way, right?
Hey, I'm picking mouthpiece. You see what that nigga off the Titanic pulled?
Yeah.
Yeah, but he was also Leo DiCaprio. Hold on. Shot-town. It was Leo DiCaprio, bro. You can do both.
Take the Leo DiCaprio out of it.
You can't though. This is what I tell you. Listen, man.
They got on the boat shooting dice, and he pulled a rich bitch and took her away from a rich nigga. It's the mouthpiece.
Again, man. This is what I'm saying. Women, these crazy motherfuckers in the chat, bro. Attractiveness is first, bro. Will a chick take a dude that's unattractive and he's charismatic? Yes, she will. But again, the issue with that is what happens when the charismatic, good-looking nigga comes along.
Miles, you got a little bit of feedback, Miles, just a little bit. Mention for that. You hold on. Scam got smoke for you. I want you to save your voice for when Scam get back.
There ain't no smoke. That dude done been nuked.
DJ Witch Doctor was popping. Said Jeremiah is a young crumb snatcher. So Shadow Dragon just gifted the membership. Appreciate you, man. Whoever that landed on. Welcome to the family, man.
That's an old can.
Word, man. Damn. Man, would you want to be this shit gotta be hard as shit for the young boy. But Ruthless Truth, you date young girls. What's it like down there?
Well, you just gotta be upfront and forward. And you gotta be concise, right? All that romance shit. Oh, baby, no. You need to let her know your intentions. This is what I want, right? You need to communicate that straight off the top. That way, she can. If she tries to manipulate anything, you cut that all off the bat. I mean, if you have out here, these women are thinking they're the prize because so many guys worship them, so many guys bow to them, so many guys on their job, right? And us men don't know how to play our cards, right? We want to show our hand, and they're just taking advantage of that. So if you want a better dating experience and a more I would say beneficial experience, you need to be forward in your approach and be careful who you approach and going with the mindset that, okay, yeah, she's pretty, she this, she that, but I need to be sure that she's with the program that I'm laying before her. And if she doesn't want to comply, then she got to fly. Simple as that.
And if all else fails, trick it off, right?
I mean, if you need to get your itch on, get your ditch on.
Wow.
Hold on, let me get Miles. Miles, what's up?
What's going on, Hemp?
What's goody? You been hearing, man? They said y'all niggas is weird, bro.
Nah, well, and from my circumstance, Hemp, just like for you, I played college football, and I actually played college football where I was able to play in like the college football playoffs for my senior year because I played at Cincinnati when we went to both the Peach Bowl and the Cotton Bowl in those 2 years.
Shit like that.
And being on a college campus, you get treated very differently from girls if you an athlete versus if you just a regular dude.
Yeah, no, 100%. So you be up here, Miles. You always support, and you hear like when I be talking to them, right? They be like, "Hamp, that don't count because you play football and you a fraternity and all that shit." They be acting like our experience don't matter because it's such an outlier. Is that true?
No, it's not such an outlier because I've also seen where regular guys, because I've seen guys that are able to make like really good money also in college. They're also still able to get girls, and guys that are just super tall and just go to college and they stay in shape. If you're in shape as a dude and you got some type of like looks, you're gonna do well at college regardless.
Okay. So, all right. See, Mr. Fantastic, you can't just throw all the football players out. Like our experience don't matter.
I don't ever do that. I don't ever say throw it out.
Yes, y'all did.
No, I know y'all because I know it's a lot. It's some football niggas ain't get no pussy either.
You and Fatty attacked me.
No, that was Fatty, not me.
Y'all was no. You was with him,
bro. I didn't go to college, but I'm a lifetime
like a potato
athlete,
sack race, man. Y'all had both y'all legs in the bag attacking me. Y'all said, "Hamp, it don't count. You DJ. You in a fraternity. You play football. Remember?"
That was Fatty. I never said that.
Miles, you hear this nigga?
I know he capping right now.
Brother.
You want answers? I want the truth.
God damn it! Oh shit! Hey,
here we go.
Fantastic.
Brother. Easy work.
Hey, Scam, you there?
Oh shit!
Scam was focused. Hey, Scam, man, I ain't let him get away from you, Scam.
Easy work.
Yeah, I forgot. I don't know what the person was talking about with the 45K thing.
No, so you know
I
what it
usually
was.
don't even talk about money.
Real quick, Scam, they misconstrued when I asked the question, is average money good money? You said no, average money is average money.
Is average money.
Yeah, they thought that you meant that what was a good number. So yeah, that's clarified. But I'm interested about the talking points and like how you break them down. Well, first, you asked us to go around the room. We picked one of the three things. What were you trying to uncover there?
Well, a couple of people cheated, but it's fair game. Appreciate y'all answering to begin with. How can I say it? How you gonna maintain a relationship or lead a family with bad communication skills? This doesn't make sense. But it wasn't just mouthpiece as in you can spit some bullshit game. I meant communication as a whole. And the truth is the most influential people, CEOs, top dogs of anything, are the most influential, charismatic. They know how to talk. People come with their problems. They become supervisors, leaders of some sort. They're excellent communicators. They run the damn world. Some of them are ugly. If they don't have money, trust me, they're going to find it. They're going to get it. Or they can go get a woman and she'll give him his money. They're doing it all the time. A lot of dudes make a lot of money, are mad because a dude making $30K in an Amazon warehouse knew how to talk and took his woman and he's not getting her back. That's a fact.
Okay. So all right. So again, here we go with the bullshit about the poor niggas taking the rich niggas bitch. I promise you, is more rich niggas taking poor nigga bitches. Can we stop with this bullshit as to where every poor nigga just get all the pussy? Stop, bro.
That wasn't. Hey,
hold on,
wasn't the narrative. I was talking about excellent communicating and not
No,
necessarily poor.
no, brother, it's not, bro. A nigga can't be a hunchback of Notre Dame and have a
'Cause I
mouth.
push back on that too.
No, you niggas so stupid. Stop it.
No, I push back against that
There
talking
are
point
plenty
too
of people.
about
Hold
broke
on,
people.
brother. I didn't cut you off, brother. Now again, you're wrong on that too. Every fucking CEO is not a good communicator. They're just best in their industry. They're not great communicators. They're great at their job. They're horrible bosses. They're horrible business owners when it comes to being people persons or whatnot, and being social or being charismatic. Your charisma doesn't matter when you're a innovator. Every innovator, most innovators are socially awkward. To be honest with you. You remember how they thought that Einstein was a genius, and Einstein was, he was labeled mentally challenged. They thought he was mentally challenged because he's so above everybody else. If you really know about being intelligent,
what I was saying.
Most highly intelligent people are considered socially awkward because they don't have people on their level that understand them. So you're wrong again.
It's got nothing to do with what I said.
You were wrong talking about communication being the number one reason, and you're wrong about fucking the most powerful people in the world being. Yeah, thank you, Mark Zuckerberg. Did somebody in the chat say right? Mark Zuckerberg is not this motherfucking.
Well,
this
this is fantastic. He's saying you're not answering what he said. So
what did you say?
Scan, restate your
How do we get from
point.
excellent communicators to Einstein? What are you talking about? And the most CEOs. I was talking about people who are effective communicators. A lot of them become leaders, supervisors, and
no, they don't. The majority of the
Mr. Fantastic, you gotta let him finish the point though.
Okay.
No, he's just lying. But go ahead. That's right.
But
all effective communicators, they scrape grease off the floor. The people who don't know how to communicate run all the companies and management. You're right. Attorneys, they don't know how to communicate. No.
Okay. So yet again, you're refuting your bad point that I already addressed in saying, no, those people are not great communicators. They're great in their industry and in their field. Okay. Somebody just put Mark Zuckerberg in the thing. Mark Zuckerberg is not a great communicator. Mark Zuckerberg is not just this damn charismatic, person to be around. No, the dude's a genius at motherfucking tech. He's a tech genius. Same thing with fucking Elon Musk. Elon Musk is not just this great charismatic person. Elon Musk, and I'm pretty sure you've seen him, he's very, very rigid. Most people would consider Elon Musk rigid. He's the richest man in the world. It's not because of his charisma and his ability to communicate. It's because he's a fucking genius. So again, you're wrong. You keep
Notice how he just took everything I said.
Hold on, you keep making up a
drug
lot
it
of
over there somewhere
when there's nothing to support it. You just because this is what you feel or what you think to to refute talking point.
Well, Mr. Fantastic, let me clarify one thing though.
That is not what I was talking about.
He said good communicators become great leaders, right? And people often look to them. They recall great managers. But then you went to the precipice. Those are just millionaires, but they're not, generally speaking, running those companies. They make decisions. They put people in place to run the companies after they made a decision to the best of their ability. So would you have to go to the top of the food chain to say this is a great leader? Because I don't think he was saying that.
But yes, he was. You said, hold on, Count.
Yeah,
he said CEOs. What I was saying.
No, stop.
Did he say CEOs? Because if he said CEOs,
how would you not?
I don't think he did. Okay, go ahead.
If you're going to make the claim, right, that all of the great communicators are just the leaders of industry and these great what's the names, why would you not go to the top? That would be the definition of it, right? We gonna start in the middle? No, you're gonna go to the top. It will make sense to do that. Otherwise, of course, you'll run away from it now.
The reason why you wouldn't is because, like you said, they're innovators, right? So Mark Zuckerberg was at MIT, and then him and his two buddies created the Facebook. He took the idea and ran with it. They just innovated that idea. And that's why the schools up north had it first. When you look at Elon Musk, he didn't actually invent anything, right? But he innovated and built on something because he is a genius and he sold that to make money. But so now that's what got him to that position, not because
him and what's name started Facebook. So they started Facebook and hit the
I switched. I said Elon Musk, right?
Yeah,
but I'm saying
either one of them got to do with communication.
They built something and sold it that made them rich, though.
But you giving them out.
No, what I'm saying, they have nothing to do with communication.
Wait.
Communicators.
Neither one of them sold anything. Mark Zuckerberg still owns Facebook.
No, but you remember? Remember he actually duped his friend and took the whole thing, right?
Fantastic. I was talking about communicators. You threw Zuckerberg.
I'm just trying to clarify.
How did they get there to begin with?
What do you
How
mean?
you get? If I'm talking about basketball players, how you gonna go throw some coaches in there? I said communicator. Martin Luther King, Malcolm X, even Donald Trump. You don't like him, Barack Obama. These are communicators. Hitler, good and bad.
Okay,
They're
so
communicators. That's what they do. They're
so now
charismatic.
that's
They
the
speak and
precipice.
people follow.
Oh, now you're just doing the precipice in a different area. That would be the precipice of politics or the precipice of precipice.
Politics are communicated. But
So
I was saying,
hold on,
I was just talking about communicators in general. You threw Zuckerberg in there.
Hold on, stop. Hold on. So Hamp, you see what I was saying? So when it could help his argument, he wants to bring up the precipice. But when it hurts his argument, he wants to get away from it.
Okay.
I'm a pro at this debate and shit. I know how this shit go for real. So like what I'm gonna say to you again, bro, is everything
like
you're
I'm
saying.
listening.
Hold on, everything you're saying is speculative. Okay, so let's do mid tier. The Walmart manager, the Walmart store manager, isn't necessarily a motherfucking great communicator. He just worked there long enough, and he probably had some bullshit degree, and they need a manager. Okay, I promise you, if you talk to most of his, hold on, stop. If you talk to most of his employees, they're gonna be like, this dude's a dickhead. He's an asshole. He's an idiot. Okay, most managers to even say that most managers are great communicators, bro. What do you have to support that? Nothing.
You done butchered everything I was saying to the point we in Walmart managers that been working. You butchered everything I said.
What point? So what do
Next
you?
thing you know, we're gonna be talking
What
about
years
janitors
can we-
and grease scrapers.
So enlighten me, brother. Help me out. So tell me, because you said the great communicators are the leaders and the managers. You literally said managers.
I was
So
using
tell
them as
me what
examples,
level of
yeah.
managers that I'm able to use, brother. Go right ahead.
I tried to give you some, but they weren't good enough. So I mean, let's just throw Derek.
Well, it was
Jackson
the
out
top
there
of
by now.
industry. It was the precipice that you said we couldn't use.
I
So I'm
gave
just
you
going against
communicators. You don't want them. So take Queenmaker. That's what you want. There you go.
Huh?
I put something out there. You butchered it, threw it away. Butchered it.
Yeah,
Tried
I
to
butchered
fix
it
it
because
for
of a
you.
horrible point.
You're butchering it
He's
again.
butchered because of
So
a
you
bad
take
point.
Queenmaker. That's your leader. That's who you get. That's your communicator.
What are you saying? Now you're just trolling. A leader of
Yes.
what? She's
All
not
right,
even.
now-
She's
all
not
right.
even a major
I
YouTuber.
tried to get.
All right, y'all fucked it up. Y'all fucked it
I
up.
tried to
Y'all
have
fucked it up.
conversation.
This debate
Yeah.
sucks. This
Well,
debate
it's
sucks.
him. He's just him. You can't. The debate sucks because he's
He's
not
butchering
paying-
everything.
Well, hey, listen, man. Sorry, you're a contributor. You in the debate. It sucks. Sorry.
Well, that's because I don't have fucking like any actual competition or any actual person to
No,
talk
but
to.
I'm just saying. I think
I'm
that
listening.
the overarching point is communication.
And he
threw Zuckerberg in there.
Hemp. This is the thing. He's
And a
for one,
Walmart
he's
manager.
talking about communication, but it's been proven wrong. Communication is not the number one reason for motherfucking divorce. First off, so he's wrong there. And communication is not the number one reason someone being successful in life. That's the thing there. You just being able to talk real well does not equal you're going to be successful in life. That's dumb. There's nothing to support that. Skill, knowledge, and motherfucking experience definitely trumps all your motherfucking communication. What are you talking about?
Well,
There's
yeah,
nothing
you're
to
right.
support what you're
So I'm not gonna lie. Like when I hire people, it's majority men. One, because of the field, but two is because I can be very concise, direct, and get my point across. I don't have to fluff it up. It just is what it is. I'm generally, I don't know if I'm rude, but I don't like all the fluff around what I need to say or if we need to get something done. And just going back to the topic, like, isn't that what make it easier to hang out with your boys? Like, just the communication piece of it. If we just go down that rabbit hole, or I could think it is a rabbit hole at this point.
Direct communication is a lot easier.
And then with women, it's just, boy, if the tone is off, that shit goes left. Forget about what you said.
That's 50% of the population.
What with
Just
women?
saying. Ain't
Yeah,
that 50%
more than 50%.
So wouldn't you take a chunk of money and hire somebody who can communicate with the other 50% of the population? Wouldn't that make sense?
No, it wouldn't. You would take the person that can get the job done that you need to get done. I don't give a fuck
There
what
we go.
motherfuckers mute. Okay, if I need screws to be screwed in a motherfucking wall, hang that drywall. You don't need to talk to do that.
What are you
So that's
talking
the
about,
only.
bro?
So that's
Not
the
making no
only
sense.
job
The
is
only
screwing
time
in
communication
drywall.
pays is if
See
you're a
what I'm
fucking
talking about?
telemarketer.
Yo,
If
we
you're a
don't want to hear
telemarketer
y'all
or
argue no
advertiser,
more.
That's the only job, screwing in drywall, not sales, not
I
management,
think
not
I
service.
think I think it's
Drywall.
easier to
Okay.
communicate with women, man.
Hell no. Hell no.
To me,
That's
from my experiences, I
this
communicate
issue.
well with women.
You do communicate well when you want to fuck them. I'm
That's
saying
it.
at work though with my guys, I'm like, hey, do X, Y, and Z, and it gets done. Now to your
Oh, I see
point,
what you saying. I see what you saying.
yeah,
Now.
that's what I
Okay.
said, and I also said my industry too. So those two things were kind of glossed over, but it's no big deal. Also, to
Okay.
Side-Town's point, when I go and do the sales calls, it's probably 85% elderly women, right? Whether it's the gatekeeper, at the front desk. So to that point, Chi-Town, it's easy for me to get through because there's a level of communication with the women. To your point, they look at me like a son, or you know what I mean, things of that nature, or they be cougars, all type, whatever, get me in the door. I go, so it works both ways. But in terms of getting people to do shit, I'd rather have the guys. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, I thought we was talking about like who is it easier to hang around with, your guys or the females. That's what I thought was saying.
Yeah, I was just using that example to like work it back in terms of just communicating with the fellas. Like when we need to get like Chi-Town, let's see all of us sitting around, right? Yo, what y'all trying to eat? Pizza. Okay. What you want on it? X, Y, and Z. Done. Ain't nobody be like, oh man, I got a taste for Chinese food.
Yeah, I see what you're saying now.
Like
Okay.
that don't happen.
Everything you don't want, or they know everything they
So
don't.
basically, what you're saying, like if I'm with 5-6 females, I'll be like, hey y'all, we have pizza. It's gonna be 5 different opinions. Like, no, I want a burger.
yeah.
No, I want
No.
this. But it's men. We can be like, man, fuck it, let's get.
I can't have no cheese. I got them bad guts. Yeah, all that type of shit.
Yeah. My thyroid be acting up. Shit like that.
Yeah, got gout, and all that shit.
Yeah, I thought y'all.
Hey, I'm gonna get on up out of here, big brother. Thanks for having me, though, dog.
Hey, be safe, bro. I'll see you tomorrow.
All right, y'all be easy now.
Damn, man, it's hard, man. It's hard, man. Jeremiah, see y'all, Miles, see y'all y'all don't. All right, let me ask y'all a question as the young boys who's on the hot seat. Miles, when you say your women, how do you say it? Your women getting ability, what would you rate it from 1 to 10?
Are you talking about the quantity or the looks of the woman?
Let's say they 5 and up.
That's good.
They all 5. They between 5 and 8. That's probably what we probably see in the earth most often. 5 and 8.
Yeah.
Between 5 and 8. What's your level between 1 and 10? Like your success rate. Like how do you rate yourself pursuing women?
7.
7.
7.
Yeah. 7 is good. 7 is good. So yeah, so you saying you okay, that's good. I can take that. Chi-Town, where you rank yourself?
In terms of getting women?
Yeah.
I ain't gonna start. I think mine damn near like a 9.
Yeah. So
10
wouldn't that
is like 10 is like overboard to me, but I feel like mine is a 9. I rarely get shot down.
Yeah. I would constitute that as stunting, but no problem. Jeremiah.
Honestly, I think I'm like a pool stick. What do you call it? Like a pool cue. I'm a straight shooter.
Wow.
All right, all I'm trying to say is, bro, I shoot, I aim.
No, brother. You're a sniper, brother. Sniper's a lot better, brother. You're a sniper.
All right, yeah, military, bro. I'm a sniper. There you go.
God. Oh.
Jesus. Right.
You say I ain't helping the youth now, goddamn.
So Jeremiah, where do you rank yourself on the scale of 1 to 10? Like just looks only.
What do I rank myself with looks?
Yeah.
I don't really know who I'm competing against, but I say that I'm pretty attractive.
What you rate yourself?
But what am I comparing it against? Like a rating is like you need.
I don't know,
It's
bro.
compared to everybody.
Give you? What would most women say you were, young fella?
It's probably like an 8, more than likely.
Man.
Yeah, no, I know I'm a 6.
Are you judging me or I heard a hell no?
Oh, he said I'm a
sick. I ain't even
sick.
gonna lie. I'm like a
Are
sick.
you hold on? Are you including the height and like your
Yeah,
physique
all
as
of
well?
it, all of it, all of it.
Oh, then shit. That's a different story then.
Yeah, not
That's a
just
whole
looks, bro. Like you're you, who you are, your personality.
He's saying looks. So that includes not just your face, but also your physique.
Your attractiveness, yeah.
That makes a
I never had a
difference.
girl separated though, so I don't know. Like I can't
I
separate
thought-
the two. I'm thinking.
I
the
thought
whole
you was talking
thing.
about like pulling women type. If you talking about the whole aspect thing, shit, I'm like a 6.
Well,
what I'm
you
saying?
saying your look? You saying you think your look is a 6?
Yeah, I think I'm like a 6. I feel like 10s is like, not to rate men, Paul, but like 10s be them niggas like Ghost off of Power and fucking Chris Brown and Trey Songz. Like them type niggas.
Stop.
Who else shot down? Who else shot down? Who else is 10?
Plead the fifth, brother. Plead the fifth.
Please.
You gonna throw in Usher? Just
Or
to say
hey, what women say. You got to say what women say, brother. In that protection.
I'm telling you what
women say that
shit.
they're attractive, brother. You got to always
Come
throw
on,
that in there.
I'm just keeping it 100.
You say, I'm just telling you stats, man. The facts.
I know what women be. I know what women be wanting, man. If you a nigga that's a 6 or a 7 or a 5, and you ain't got no motion or no pay, hey man, it's hard for you. I know you ain't getting no pussy. I know that for a fact.
That's a fact. But yo, so Q, you got the young boys here, right in that realm, right? I guess I would get like the oldest for that realm. Do they seem like some weirdos?
Jeremiah gives me the impression he gets intoxicated off of water. That was a joke. That was a joke.
Damn.
No, I don't think that they're weird. They haven't said anything to me that indicates that they want to just be around niggas all day with no real reasoning. You know what I mean? Like they're not like, oh, I prefer to hang out with my friends for this reason, but just like, yeah, me and my bros all day. That's some weirdo shit, and nobody so far has given me that impression that they on that type of way.
Wait, Q, would you call me sassy for using a straw?
Oh my god!
For truly?
I'm not a drinker, bro. I said it before. I don't want to state it again.
Put him in the fucking bed. Get him out of here.
This nigga has a straw and a truly. Are you shitting me?
But I don't drink, bro. A hard seltzer is all I can handle.
Yeah, but you got a straw, man. G. What's up with you?
A straw.
Oh, I didn't.
You
I just never
wildin'. You wildin'.
Hey Q, you want to know?
Go ahead,
Please,
drink that shit. Nah, drink it, nigga. You brave, you tough. Drink that shit.
Well, you already put it out there now.
Yo, God, Mr. Fantastic, I thought you was helping the youth, nigga. You 1 for 1.
Listen, man, I didn't know that's what the brother was drinking, man. I thought he just had a regular beverage.
So I was right. You do get intoxicated off water.
Hey, man, my man anemic, man. You see, he got a motherfucking turtleneck hoodie and a beanie on in the house.
Actually,
of course he can't take no liquor.
Hey, keep drinking bottled water. I don't smoke.
Jeremiah,
how
how
much
much weight, young fella?
Smoking and drinking.
157, I think.
Keep drinking water. You're gonna end up looking like
bro. I'm pretty light. I know.
Yeah,
You
150? Come on, call him
hell.
out, Q. The man, he
I'm light,
he a lightweight.
Bro, I can overhead press you. What the hell?
157, yeah, man. Goddamn. Don't hey, you what state you live in, Jeremiah?
Yeah, California.
Move, brother, move. You gotta go somewhere with good gun laws.
Hey, but I can outsmoke anybody.
I will put 50% on your U-Haul. I'll put 50% on your U-Haul today, brother. You got to get out of there. You got to get. You need to come to Florida.
Hey Q.
Oh.
Hey, imagine this. Imagine this is why I see in the hood a lot. Imagine this. Imagine the niggas that's hanging around niggas all day and they popping pills.
Yeah, that's what the OG was saying in the video that he had played earlier.
Yeah,
there's a lot of that going on. Niggas be around a whole bunch of niggas in the group. They chilling, they hanging out, and they popping pills. So nigga, who you ain't got no women around and you popping pills?
Well,
Drink that bottle of water, bro.
Yo, hold on. Let me acknowledge this.
What up, buzzing, bird, flip a dozen. Holla at your boy, you thought your cousin wasn't.
Marcellus gifted 1 membership. Appreciate you. AP with the $2 says, for real, I fuck with OG Michael Irvin. Is that what that means?
Yeah.
Joe Biden with the $2 says, Jeremiah with the Anita Baker sweater. Take 2 minutes, bro.
Doing
Put him in the
this.
fucking bed. Get him out.
Damn, man. AP with the fellow says, stop it. Our experience were very different as athletes. Come on, Hampton Miles. They threw it at us. Come on, Hank. Tell it. Yeah, you might be right. Joe Biden with the scam voice made out of elevator music. 2 minutes, bro. They'll be back at the same time, man. Big Bad Bull was popping, my boy.
What up, buzzing, bird, flip a dozen. Holla at your boy, you thought your cousin wasn't.
Yo, whoever got the membership, welcome to the family. You heard? Thank you, Big Bad Bull. Joe Biden with the $2 says, Hamp, please, no more close-ups of Mr. Fantastic.
Damn.
Your old lady love it though.
Damn, man. Let me get one more. Lauren Mack with the $5 says, Jeremiah, at least put your baby juice in a risky mug. Sheesh. Yeah, that nigga, he need to hide that shit. That boy, he had a Truly with a straw. Who the fuck? Where is daddy at?
157 pounds, man.
God damn.
I can imagine.
Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, and tell a
Need to trade
friend.
it for a protein shake.
Damn, man. Yeah, he need to eat. He need to be eating Mickey D's late night. Yo, he can't protect himself.
That's
You can't.
not
Not at 157.
go with good gun laws, man.
Is 140 pounds? He nuggable, right?
Yes.
150, anything on this 160? Cam.
Yes.
Cam, I can literally pick him up like by his shoulders.
You think you can pick him up by his shirt?
Not by his shirt, but by like two hands, like his arms. Even worse, Hamp, grab him by both his arms and straight up, like.
Oh yeah. Like how bouncers do at the club when they do that shit. Yeah.
Get him out of here.
That's us.
Yo, you think when the last time you think he got a swirly, yo?
I don't think they hit him like that. He's a nice, intelligent, presentable young man,
bro.
There's some skinny niggas I don't know how to box though. I ain't gonna
Hey, Shy, let's be. That shit don't fucking hurt, nigga. Little scrawny nigga with them fast punches, nigga. When I grab you, I'm gonna pick you up and put you down, bro.
Look, you Hamp, Hamp come to it. I'm getting that 5. You don't even. I'm 150 and you come at me. I'm on 150 and y'all come at me like you and what's name big as hell and I'm 150. Oh, you getting that? I'm getting that 5.
Yeah, but he ain't Cali though, so he ain't got to worry about that. And obviously, he's Carlton. Jeremiah is motherfucking Carlton, man. He ain't shooting nobody.
Oh, yo, don't say nothing. He back. He back.
Mr. Fantastic. You ever Brazilian jiu-jitsu?
Y'all chill. He back. Jeremiah, I tried to get them niggas stop talking shit about you. They wouldn't listen, man.
Oh, no smoke, Jeremiah.
OG, what's popping?
Hey, what's going on, man? Yo,
what's good?
How you doing, DJ?
What's
How
good?
you doing? Fantastic. Miss Turner.
What's up with you, OG?
Rufus. Jeremiah. Chi-Town. Hey, Scam Like is back. Y'all was kind of heavy on him, though.
Yeah, they was hating on my voice.
Mr. Fantastic, not me. That was Mr. Fantastic.
Oh, okay.
No, some hater was mad because of my voice. Because I
was just trying to wonder what it was.
And the woman started trembling and he just couldn't handle it. So
Oh, that's what it was.
Yeah. And shout out. And if your woman is watching, if your man ain't loving you right, you can
that boy got a radio voice, boy.
I can be reached at 832-555 Dust. Oh yeah.
96.5.
So what's going on, DJ? What's going on?
So we assessing Q brought some bullshit to the table, man. She said it's some funny shit that a lot of the young boys, she said between 20, we settled on together between 25 and 38, where there's an influx of men rather hanging around they friends than hanging around women. And it was how do women say it? It's given suspect, it's given incel, it's given homosexual tendencies where they don't see no value in women and they much rather just hang around their homeboys. And at a point, if you hang around your homeboy every day, all the time, there's something fishy going on.
She might have a little point there.
I agree with her.
Because if you think about it, let me see, 14, 15, 16, around about 17, most guys start giving their own lane. You know what I mean? They'll be hanging around a bunch of guys. You know what I mean? I know guys ain't going outside now.
What lane? What age you said, OG? My bad, I missed it.
It's
About 17, they start
17, OG?
That's early.
I don't know.
By 17, they start picking up their. I'm not saying they don't hang around guys, but they're not giving guys 90% of their time, bro.
Shit, that's a lot.
Yeah, that is a lot, but I think that's what she's talking about.
Yeah.
You turn it loose the game, and then you get with your boys. Then you talk about the girls you couldn't get, and then you go back in the house and play your game again.
Yeah,
that's some suspect ass shit.
No, I know niggas who hang around niggas all day, bro. Especially niggas.
You know what I'm talking about, then, Chi-Town. You know what I'm talking about, then.
So Shy. So OG, let's mind this out. So are we saying like when niggas be hanging on the block, that's who we talking about?
Yeah, that's what I want to know. Is you talking about block niggas or just niggas in general?
But we talking because we saying like, because if you was outside, you always be like, you know what I'm saying? Like, and then, but you still deal with women though. It's just that you play ball, you do a whole bunch of shit. Like you
cat calling, whistling, don't know how to go up and talk to them. That's some bullshit.
You OG, y'all wasn't cat calling.
Some real bullshit.
But you use the term.
Most women ain't. Wait a minute. And if wait a minute, if you walking down the street and you whistle at a woman, she turn around and start talking to you, I ain't talking to her ass. I'm gonna let you talk to her.
OG, we don't whistle, but we like you never did the Ayo or like you're nothing like that to a woman.
But no.
Check it out. Let me holler at
you. Yeah. When you get a shorty, let me holler at you, and she's turning around. I'm telling you, you looking for problems. You might as well start having 911 in your phone right there.
But OG, the only thing is we're not see how it's getting, because Q, based on this conversation, you shouldn't be riding with OG right now, because we was talking about young boys who don't even approach women. So this cat call, that's regular shit. Like for niggas who's not afraid.
Regular shit.
What I'm saying is for niggas who's not afraid to talk to women, because we're assessing. So OG, real quick, just to be clear, we're assessing like the cats who don't approach women, like the MGTOW. You heard of that before? Oh, you talking to somebody? So all I'm saying, like the MGTOW, like they like going their own way, they ain't dealing with women. But the cats who on outside, like yo, shorty, come here, they wouldn't be that. That's regular. That wouldn't be weird.
Hell no. Fuck that MGTOW shit.
No.
Well, with all the commercials and all the YouTube stuff and all the Me Too stuff and all this stuff coming in together, then that kind of like slowed down the cat calling. And women start speaking out about they don't like when guys speak out like that. They like for the guy to approach them. Yeah. And the problem with that is most of these guys, they hellified on that goddamn Apple phone and that Android and that keyboard.
Fact.
But the motherfucking lips don't work right. The voice don't work right.
So OG, that point right there. But you see where I'm having an issue with it is those guys wouldn't be catcalling. The guys that are keyboard assassins when it comes to being in DMs, and the guys who are inept with having a conversation wouldn't be the ones catcalling. So we shouldn't be talking shit about the catcallers because that's not the group we talking about.
Hell, I had actually seen one guy in a group catcall and then duck. Ain't that some bullshit? Ain't that some bullshit?
No, that's regular shit though. Y'all see, y'all was outside.
Call a girl and then duck?
Yeah, you be like, yo, shorty with the fat ass. Then you make sure.
Then you duck.
So that means you didn't really want to talk to her in the first place.
Do that shit. Like y'all gotta chill.
No.
Like,
DJ.
Hey, Shy, they started to tell they
that's
wasn't
some real
outside.
counterfeit bullshit.
They tried to
wasn't outside.
Hey, Hey, that's some
Regular
real bullshit right there. Cause you know if you duck it, you ain't trying to talk to her.
No, you not. You
Nah,
just because you
not.
just doing shit. You just doing like.
Then you're making my point. Now
No,
you're making my
OG,
point.
OG,
You
that's
just
the
doing that in
same-
front of your boys to
No,
let your boys
OG,
know you can
OG,
holler at a girl, but you ain't gonna holler at her.
OG, real quick. Here's what we doing. We giving y'all the whole picture because obviously y'all didn't do this. And then when there's one you really like, guess what you doing? Running across the street. So you'd be the same nigga that'll yell out some bullshit, and then when you see one she like, well, hold on, you gotta consume what I'm saying. Pause.
Yes, sir.
And then you'll go get the one that you actually like, but you just outside active. That's all I'm saying.
Well, I'm gonna tell you, since you try to say we didn't do that, I wrote chapter 14, 17, and 21. We did all that shit and some more. But I'm telling you, that shit don't play it out. You got to go up there and talk to the honeys.
Yeah, now it works, OG. It still works sometimes.
Yeah, it works, but then they'll be on your program 6 months later talking about what she done did and fucked her. She fucked my boy, and she having my boy baby, and all that other bullshit.
Huh? Hey OG, you know how we separated, the good girls from the. This is how on the block how we attract the thought, right? Because we know only a thought gonna turn around to some shit like that. So if it's like 10 of us on the corner and we be like, hey, damn, shorty, thick as hell. Hey, shorty, check it out. Let me holler at you. And she turn around, I promise you, out of 10 niggas, like 3 or 4 of them running to shorty, trying to get that. Like, I'm finna get
They
this.
know what time it is.
Yeah, they know what time it is.
Yeah.
Let's do one better than that then.
Okay.
Let's
You
do
say
one
who?
way better than that.
OG, I just want to make sure we on the same page with what
We on the same page. Let's do
who we
one better
talking
than that.
about. All right,
Let's do one better than that.
Go ahead.
A girl walking down the street, 5 of y'all on the corner, then they say, hey, ho. And when she turn around, 2 or 3 of them gonna run up on her?
Hell yeah. Niggas be thirsty, man. Niggas
Yeah, and when your
Niggas
dick
trying to
turn
slide.
green, pause. You know what's gonna happen.
Yeah, no,
Doctor go get your death certificate and say you got about 7 years left.
Yo, you ain't lying. You ain't lying. But we just saying that those aren't the incel. Don't want to talk to women. That's not them, and they be hanging around niggas all day.
But this is my question. And so what makes y'all want to approach in group settings?
What you mean?
Like you're saying, okay, we in a group, but we gonna holler. Like, why not do
Social
that on
comfort.
an individual level?
Wait, are you saying
Sometimes
there's
it
an
is
assumption?
competition, though.
Well, hold on. Before we answer that, I'm not conceding the point that these same men don't approach by themselves.
Yeah, that happens.
Yeah, so them same cats, they'll go approach by themselves, and then when you approach by yourself, there ain't nobody there to laugh
Very
at you.
disrespectful.
Cause you know when you get turned down in front of your man, they gonna clown you all the way that shame walk back.
Mm-hmm.
But when you by yourself, like if you get shot, it is what it is. Like, you know what I'm saying? But nah, you that's who you are.
Right, but I'm asking a real question though. So what makes y'all approach in a group setting, even if it is that you have the ability to approach as an individual? What makes y'all approach in a group setting?
The
It's just competition. It's competition. It's like niggas be around each other and be like, hey, look at Shorty right there. He'd be like, damn, I bet you can't pull Shorty. I bet you can't. Now it's a competition thing on some, all right, look,
but
watch
that's
I
not-
pull Shorty.
I don't think it's always a competition.
That's what I'm saying. B, you can jump right in. The reason why that doesn't work is because the same man will approach by himself. So competition, not the woman is in his repertoire or something he like. Yeah, does Shy have a point in terms of can your man put a battery in your back? But that same man will approach regardless. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, I was asking Q because she said what makes men, you know what I mean, approaching women in a group setting, and I'm telling her sometimes 9 times out of 10, it really just be about competition, like who can get the baddest chick. Like, hey, I see her, I can go pull her. I know you can't.
I wouldn't say
all right,
that.
watch this.
I wouldn't say that. What I'll say
That's
is
what make us do it in the group setting. But like him said, when you got niggas who holler at females regardless, it's just something that we just do.
Yeah, that's why I don't know if I think it's kind of moot. Like, you know, go ahead.
I think
B,
it's
and then
I
Q
think
can
it's the
jump back.
same reason why girls go to the bathroom together. Like, it's just camaraderie. Like you want someone with you doing something. It's really not anything.
I agree with that.
Like,
I agree with that.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if it's anything like a boost.
That's a good
or
point. That's a good point. That's a good point.
So y'all, so you okay? So is that where like trains come from and stuff like that with guys? Like you want somebody with you while you're doing something?
No.
No,
That's
hell
the
no.
real question.
Chill,
That's the domination part.
They doing the T
You're
thing.
you're getting domination points from like you overpowering and dominating someone with someone else. I guess.
What?
I haven't done that. I'm not saying I've done it, but I'm saying that's what it is.
B, you
I'm saying that's what it
wildin'.
is.
You may not be qualified.
I'm not saying I've done it. I'm just saying.
You ever been to football camp?
No.
Be nice. You been to football camp, Q?
Mm-mm.
Yeah. See, y'all don't be knowing. Like, there's no camaraderie in a train. It's just one vagina and niggas take turns.
I don't want
to. That's it. That's all it's
That's
doing.
literally
That's
it.
it.
Like, that's
Yeah, but don't be so
Have you ever been to the
him.
caboose?
He answered the question. It was a real question.
No, I'm just saying, like, y'all gotta chill with, like, the question. I answered it because I'm a good sport, but come on, man. We run trains because it's a group we comfortable. That don't even make sense.
That was based off of what he just said. You got to
No. He was saying how girls be in the club and you see how they hold hands and they all go to the bathroom.
Yeah.
He was saying he was trying to compare like men in a group, and then you got females. When men get in the group, they get like Ham said, they'll put a battery in their homie back. A nigga that's not used to talking to females, now he feel like he got that battery because his homeboys is around. But when girls do it, they be in camaraderie and they'll like be in groups and they'll go to the bathroom and be like, "Oh, girl, you see him?" It's like almost like night and day, but it's kind of like damn near the same shit.
It's
like,
the same thing, but it's the same thing, but we're not allowed to be a pussy and go to the bathroom.
Well, we don't want to do that. What do you, Q? Are you asking what's prompting us to?
So understand why I'm trying to make sense of this, because y'all use the bathroom scenario, right? So have you guys ever noticed in most places that the female bathroom is located behind the male bathroom? Usually like near an exit door or something?
Yes, maybe.
Yeah.
Nah, usually it's side to side with clubs.
It'll be closer to the door, I guess. Right.
Right. So
Go
you
ahead,
got to
go
walk. A lot of times you have to walk past the men's bathroom to get to the female bathroom.
Okay.
So if you're in a club and
Mhm.
it's like, let's say it's 3 girls, but they homegirl got to pee, would it make sense for her to have to go past the men's bathroom by herself?
No, she should bring somebody with her. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah,
I guess.
it works past the mall because I feel like girls do that everywhere.
Well, how'd you get the train from going to the bathroom?
But because he said,
like even the mall,
wait, what happened?
even the mall, they be going to the bathroom together. Do you need a friend to go to the
But it's the
bathroom?
same. But it's the same. It's the same thing.
Same mentality. Somebody could get you in a vulnerable state. Is what I'm saying.
Okay, that's fine. But outside of the mall, because we're not just gonna limit this to the mall. You're not. I'm not gonna let B do to me what Fantastic did to Scam. We're not gonna do that. So anyway, we're not gonna limit it. He's not gonna take what I just said and limit that, and then try to make it minimized.
Yeah, go ahead.
Right?
Go ahead.
It was in most places, right? Bars, etc.
Yeah. They go to the bathroom together. Yeah, we get that.
DJ,
So-
let's talk club when she finishes.
Hold on. Yeah. Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, I got a question too, but go ahead.
Yeah, go ahead. Sam, you can ask questions, then OG will jump in. All right, you've been quiet for a little while. Go ahead, Q.
Right. So what I'm trying to say is, when he said it's like you just want somebody there with you while you're doing something, is that what you said, B?
Yeah, it's camaraderie.
So I took what he said. In a literal sense, like, oh, so they would holler at, like, so 2 girls walking by, 5 niggas would holler because they want somebody with them there while they're doing that thing, based on what he said. So then I asked the follow-up question, but that was a real question, and you answered it out of like, you kind of took offense to him, but you actually answered the question. You're like, no, that's not really why we do those things. That's separate from why we holler at girls and boys. So I was only, so really the question was for him based on what he said, but then you jumped in and answered it for him.
Yeah, he's still young.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't need a bunch of niggas around to go holler at a female. Hell no, I don't need that.
Yeah, me neither. But
that's just what niggas do when they in groups. They just holler at females. It's not like we need our niggas just to pull a female. Hell no.
Go ahead,
Yeah. Question.
What's up, Scan?
Let's just say going to the club, 3-4 of us. Why would we be competing and beating each other up, talking about who didn't get and who got rejected? We can roll as a unit. I talk to the tall, goofy looking one. You talk to the short, pretty one.
Yeah,
and we can work together.
Yeah.
That's how most people
we
run
do
it.
that.
You
Yeah,
get
that still
this,
happens. Yeah, that's normal.
So I run into a coworker that I know, and I see she got a cute friend. I talk to her and I bring you over. Why not work as a team?
We do.
We
still
do.
do.
Versus
Yeah.
cracking on people and talking about what you
Hold on.
can't get. I bet you can't pull.
So real quick,
Understand, me and my people didn't do that. We worked as a team.
Yeah, so the block is different. If you outside and some girl walk by, you run over there, niggas just be clowning. But there's a lot of ways to motivate. You agree, right? In talking about leadership, you know, so some people, diplomacy helps, being harsh helps, teasing, affirmation. So there's a lot of ways to skin a cat. So it's the same difference.
I'm gonna give you a perfect example. Remember when in Paid in Full, when Ace was in the car with Mitch, and Mitch was telling them like, it's about fucking those skeezers right there and never dressing like a nigga like you. That's basically him telling like, hey, get your swag up, get your money right, so you can start pulling these chicks out for it. It's like the same thing. It's not nothing to bash your homie about. It's just a thing niggas do. Competition thing. She just turned you down. Now watch me pull.
Bullshit. I see it.
I wouldn't say it's competition. I think that's the wrong word. I think it's also you want to see your friends do well. So you kind of want to you want to see your friends do well, and you also want to be seen doing well by your friends. So it's like that's why you get that boost of confidence when you're with your friends, because you want to see them do well, and you also want to, see yourself.
I think y'all taking
It's
it
the
too
iron
literal.
tripper,
Like,
No, I'm just saying
like,
the so-called friends that do all the bashing, tomorrow you can't do that. 3 days later, they get simped and pimped by a Wigosaurus. And you find out they talking stuff anyway, and they hate you. They're trying to get at what you got.
You taking
that's
that out
how
of context.
that's how I know. That's how I know a lot of y'all. Like, it's not a bad thing that I'm saying this, but it's different. Like him said, it's different from niggas that's on the block that's outside. It's not like y'all taking it too literal. Like, it's just something that's naturally that niggas do on the block. I think y'all taking it too.
No, I'm saying
y'all thinking about it too hard.
I'm just saying think about the way you're thinking about it as
that's-
competition. I don't think it is
One
competition.
point of clarification, right? Just one point of clarification. The bashing is never done in front of the woman.
Yeah.
So that shit is very like
I've seen dudes
between
that
y'all.
even go that low. I'm just saying.
Yeah, but we talking about
That's rare.
generally speaking.
No pussy
I
get
don't roll
nigga
with
though.
dude, just saying.
Ham.
That is very rare.
Ham, let's talk club. Let's talk DJ.
Okay.
Some of that same mentality on the street is the brothers that come in the club, buy one fucking drink, stand on the wall, and stare down women all the goddamn time till one of their goddamn friends walk over to the table, and all of a sudden they ain't the 10 man no more. They got a little courage, and then they go come over there and try to dog out the table. And when they see one motherfucker go to the table, and especially if they see one motherfucker go to the table who don't look as well as they look, then they all of a sudden they got their confidence. So how many times you don't see that happen?
I've seen that a million times.
That's what I'm talking about. That same mentality on the street is what get these guys to do that in the club.
So that I feel like that explanation is some people aren't good at breaking ice. So when you're out with people, there's people that are good at certain things and there's people that are bad at certain things. Some people are really good at just breaking ice and talking to random people. So one person can just go break the ice and then now I'm in. Like
the floodgates.
That's what I'm saying. You are making a point.
You don't have to be the guy that can break ice. Yeah, I know.
That's the same guy who ducks and hides when he's hollering at the woman. Sure.
But that doesn't mean he doesn't get women or he's doing anything wrong.
No,
that means that
I'm
he
just
listen. Hold on. It means that he is not good at breaking ice.
Yeah,
that's all. That's all that means.
Okay, let's unpack what you just said. What is breaking ice?
Starting a conversation and making a conversation.
What it takes to start a conversation.
Initiation. Who gonna go?
What do it takes to start a conversation?
A person to say something to other person.
Yeah, saying something to someone else.
What do it takes for a person to walk up on a strange person?
Tell us, OG.
Confidence and ambition.
Thank you.
Incentivizing someone. Oh, okay.
Thank you.
Confidence.
Yeah,
right?
it's confidence. Absolutely.
And this is what we're talking about. A lot of guys They hellified on the keyboard. They hellified on the Android. They hellified on the Apple phone. But when it comes to real life, real time, they need somebody to give them a push, put a battery in their back.
Yeah, but OG, what you're missing is that's the least amount of interaction nowadays. That's not the majority of interactions. The majority of interactions happen on the keyboard. Y'all keep trying to shit on the way that things are being done. There are more relationships.
Shitting on anything. I'm just saying,
I ain't
when
saying
you get off
that
that
while now.
keyboard, women,
Fantastic.
fantastic.
Let me finish.
Let him finish.
Fantastic. We
Okay,
was
go
talking
ahead.
about the club from a DJ point of view. They were talking about in person.
DJ point of view, regardless, still what I'm saying, he's still bringing it to the overall point as to where dudes don't have confidence in the moment or whatever in the real life conversation. I still say that, again, we know club going is down a lot.
Well,
just that in itself.
Well, Mr. Fantastic, before we shoot at his point, let's consider the point. So if he's saying that it doesn't manifest because the confidence isn't there, but they're really confident with the keyboard, and then they come into face-to-face interaction with women and they're failing because they're not actually confident, is it on the women?
No, but that's speculative though.
No, but
Everything
we
is speculative.
we just having a conversation. Like, think about that logic for a second. If you don't, you can't. It doesn't manifest in real life. See, if Chi-Town was on the Instagram, when he get in real life, he gonna be fine. But motherfuckers be freezing up, and then they act like the women are so difficult. When the truth is, that he just not confident. On top of being ugly.
Nah,
damn.
I feel you on that, but it's the same thing, right? It's the same thing with the guy that's, let's say, that's the guy that's not super duper confident, but you put some liquor in him, right? We know the liquid courage, correct? That's an age old saying. That's an age old known. You get a motherfucker a little drunk, get that oil in them. Hey, everybody get some confidence and salt the chick they went and talk to.
Now he got confidence in a limp noodle.
Hold on, wait, what?
Now he got confidence in a limp noodle.
I don't know how shit work with you.
No, I'm just telling you, bro. You say he was drunk. That's not how it goes. Did you say he was drunk?
No. Well, OG, I don't know how alcohol work for you, brother, but alcohol will have a bitch in the emergency room next day, brother. I don't know about
maybe works that way for you, but I know
I think it works that way for most dudes.
Wait, no, stop.
It's called the
alcohol is a depressant, bro. That's the way it works. But let's don't get on that point. Let's stay on this point. Yeah. First thing, when you on these little devices, when you on these little devices that you on, the real life don't start until you meet the person.
Yeah, I understand that.
And if you ain't got no confidence and ambition to have a conversation, what you gonna do? You gonna get on your little phone and say, "Oh, she tell a joke. I'm laughing out loud." Oh, what the fuck are you talking about? You still gonna have to deal with the person in person.
So wait, OG, you're acting as if like most people don't have any sort of social interactions.
That ain't what I'm saying, bro.
The sort of interactions that we're talking about are specifically for a goal. Like you're wanting something, or you want to get something out of a situation. So the confidence that you look at one situation when talking to someone normally is different than you would when you want to have sex with them. So some people are just less skilled or, good at communicating.
I see what OG's saying. OG basically saying like niggas are high more confident and by going through the DM and going through the internet, but when they get in person, they are socially awkward. I agree with that.
There you go.
Yeah.
Now you hit the ball.
I agree.
That's what we're saying.
So what we're talking about?
Okay, so now we gotta parse it out. So how is that? Are you saying that's the majority of the guys?
I'm saying the age range that she was talking about. Yes.
No, and I'm telling you no.
Okay, Mr. Wait, Mr. Fantastic. It's not everybody who's 6'5".
I know that.
No. I'm just saying it's not everybody who's 6'5". We was talking about certain people.
OG,
we're talking about the average person.
I understand this, but OG, just real quick. So first off, again, the 6'5" niggas is like 3% of the population worldwide.
That's what I said.
We can't get all. We can't get all the pussy. Okay, we can't get all of it.
Well, you getting some of my leftovers anyway. Go ahead.
But so and then secondly, and then secondly, no, y'all get the leftovers.
I don't want that meatloaf.
If
she's
it look like chopped liver, I had it.
If she's recovered, anyway. If she's recovered already, but anyway.
Oh my God!
First off, we talk about the majority of them, man. The majority of dudes.
If it look like chopped liver, I had it.
When you look at the STD rates, you look at the and the sex that's being had, bro. These chicks don't care. They don't care if they like you enough or so on and so forth, and it is what it is. You fuck it up? Yeah, you can fuck it up, right?
Yeah.
But more likely than not, no, she going, bro. Is she feeling you or whatever, especially to the point of where you chopping up in the DM, so on and so forth? That pussy on a platter. It's already there.
Fantastic. Come on, man.
Mr. Fantastic, let me.
I got you, Kelly. Just real quick. Mr. Fantastic. Mr.
The
Fantastic
DMs
up
is
here.
communication, by the way, but continue.
Yeah, Mr. Fantastic up here windmilling. You know good and goddamn well that him lack of talking, he awkward as shit. He will fuck the pussy up. Stop.
I'm not
saying that's the majority. That can't be the majority of men, bro.
Fantastic. We said that already. You told me this. You said that she wanna fuck you within 10 seconds of meeting you, but if you start talking awkward and like a fucking idiot, she gonna put you in the bathroom. You told me
that's what I'm
that.
saying. And Hamp, if she
sounds like communication.
Come back,
if
Mr.
she don't
Fantastic.
go like I'm standing
I'm buying
20
2
toes
months.
down, brother. Listen.
This nigga's scared.
Again, if she
This nigga's scared.
if she already gushing,
you're a victim.
If she already gushing in them,
they done
she
knocked the
already
rings out
gushing
your
in the
ass.
motherfucking DMs.
OG, what he
a
doing?
lot of you gotta do to fuck it up.
OG, do it again. Do it again. Do it again, OG.
A lot you gotta do.
Clip that.
It's a lot you gotta do to fuck it up.
I can agree to that.
Bro, do you know how easily you can fuck up some pussy by saying the wrong shit or doing the wrong shit?
Unfortunately, young fella, no, I don't.
Some awkward shit.
Oh,
Nah, I've never fucked.
You
I
gotta
play,
read it
I
right.
play off of it. You can play off of it, bro. It don't matter.
Oh my God. Chi-Town, you gotta remember this YouTube. Everybody is batting 600, bro.
No, not 600.
More like
You know how many times? Yo,
Exactly.
Shy, see, I could talk to you in OG and Scam, right? And Miles. Right now, everybody else capping. Cali Bevin.
I fucked up some pussy by saying the wrong shit before.
In my
I go to
20s,
this
I
girl
led
house.
the league in fumbles.
I go to this girl house, right?
Interceptions in my 20s.
So I lay on her bed, right? I'm laying on the bed, I'm chilling. Boom, she's like, you got your shoes on my bed, right? I said, bitch, your bed on the floor. The fuck I need to take my shoes off for? And she kicked me out.
Just fucked up the pussy, see?
Yeah, but I'm surprised she let you get in the house with the shoes on. Most girls be like, nah, shoes off. Like they got that.
I shouldn't have been there, Jeremiah. The bed was on the floor. That was a sign, but I took my chances. But I couldn't take my shoes off though. Yo, niggas fuck pussy up all the time. Like, come on, man. If you have enough access, you'll say some shit. Like, come on, man. Mr. Fantastic, much shit as you talk, you never fucked up no pussy, nigga.
No.
So you ain't never had a conversation with a chick, and then you said some sexual shit that she wasn't really into when having a conversation. Like on some, you just turned the conversation sexual.
No, because I know that rule, young fella. I always knew that rule. I let her bring up sex first.
Yeah, he's supposed
always.
to.
No, but what I'm saying is the majority of niggas, that's all they talk about when they first approach females is pussy.
I don't know, man. Again, I'm not saying I'm just this never.
So you speaking about the
like
minority of niggas? Like I'm telling you, the majority of niggas, the only conversation they can have with these females is either smoking, drinking, or pussy.
Yeah, but this is my thing, right? So this is my thing.
And Mr. Fantastic, Chi-Town 6'5" nigga. You can't intimidate him. Talk to him,
It's not about intimidation, man. Welcome to the club, BABG, young fella. So listen, man. This is what I'm saying, right? When y'all had these conversations, bro, you have to. You gotta look at the numbers, bro. We all have these things, and we talk about incels, we talk about niggas fucking the pussy up. Do you think that's the majority of niggas? The numbers just don't suffice to that, bro. The majority of niggas, if you got access to the pussy, bro, like I said, the majority of niggas is not fucking the pussy up the majority of the time. It's just not happening.
No,
That means we have a whole lot of virgins out here. And as much as people like using that 30%, right? 30% means how many is left over? 70. So if only 30% of the young niggas not getting pussy, that means the other 70% are getting pussy. So that's what I'm saying. When you just look at the numbers alone, the shit don't add up. It can't be that many niggas out here.
So give me a percentage of regular niggas you think out here just getting pussy on the regular.
Bro, like 70% of them.
You was a motherfucking liar.
Okay, so hold on. All right. So
you say 70%. So you telling me 70% of average men out here is getting pussy on the regular? That's a lie.
Well, hold on. Now that's totally different. You said pussy on the regular or getting pussy?
Just getting pussy and pussy on the regular.
All right, well, pussy on the regular and pussy is two different things. Pussy can be that nigga get some shit like once a month or once every couple of months.
What
pussy on the regular mean he got motherfuckers. Hold on. That's what I say. Y'all niggas play hold on. Pussy on the regular mean the nigga either got a roster.
20%? What?
What?
20%? What? Y'all been passing that stats around for the longest, so it don't change now.
What are you talking about?
Y'all was saying there's only 20 to 30% of the men who's fucking on the regular.
We're not.
Exactly. See, OG, you wrong. Listen, stop. The numbers just came out and said that men, I think, is like what, 18 to 25 or 18 to 28 or some shit like that. 30% of them are not having sex, so 30% of them, quote unquote, are incels. That's all men, not just black. That's all men.
Okay.
Q already said that she would put black men at the lowest fucking account for incels. All right, and OG, I'm pretty sure you'd say the same thing. You think black men are the least getting pussy niggas out of white boys, Asian boys, and Hispanic boys? You know you're not.
Oh no, I think women are getting more pussy than men now.
We talking
y'all
about
OG.
We talking about
y'all on the internet 24/7 complaining about the women you can't get. You don't find too many gay women on the fucking internet complaining about pussy they can't get.
Talk your shit, OG.
They complain about the pussy they leave though.
Yeah,
and they get another one, and they take your girl.
They complain about the pussy that's beating them up and burning down their house.
Let me just put it this way, Mr. Fantastic. I know a lot. When I used to work in the strip club, I know a lot of women who used to wear underwear with dick holes in them get a lot of pussy.
Okay.
All right.
So what I'm trying to say is, y'all been passing this statistic around about men not having sex, but all of a sudden now it's 70% of men's having sex now.
OG, if they say 30% not doing it, that means it's 70% that's left over.
Yes.
What are you talking about?
No, you say 70% of having, right?
That's simple math.
But the thing is, the reason why we know they niggas ain't getting no pussy is because they told me that the average nigga that's 35 got 8 bodies. So if that's the average, if that's the average, you ain't getting no pussy, bro. I mean, it is what it is. We just trying to figure out why niggas ain't getting no pussy. That's all.
I had 8 bodies at 14.
And, you can't, and again, Hamp, this is where you go again.
Like I say, slavery, OG.
This is a thing where you fuck it up at. You can't say if that's the average, they are getting pussy.
Blow me up, Hamp.
If the majority, if not over 90+% of men.
Blow me up. I'm gonna show you why I can still get it in.
Whoa,
right, let me see, can I get this?
I don't want to see this.
I don't want to
do it. That shit. Can't do this. They can't do that. They're 2 butter biscuits from a fucking heart attack. That's some of them, and the other ones can't talk.
You flexible?
I don't know what the heck. OG, you do want. Hold on.
What I just said.
You might want to strike that from the record, brother. You just bend over.
No.
You're doing the bending. OG, you're doing the bending.
All right, let me get. All right.
Hey, bro. You better get the shit real. Not only flexion.
OG, this is not gym class, man.
Bending over, gotta do it.
Are you auditioning, OG? You think he a Morion?
Get your shit together. That's why I get them young women.
OG, chill out, yo.
That's why I get them young women. Y'all bullshit.
All right. I want to hear what Cali Bell.
Y'all got one play and that's it.
Mr. Fantastic just windmilling. Go ahead, Cali Bell.
Yeah, he tripping.
bent over.
Hey y'all, what's up, Hamp?
No, I showed you I can touch my head to my knees, bro.
What's good, Kelly Bear?
Making it worse.
King of Dust.
I just came to speak on the when you guys are talking about how people who talk the most online or got the most to say online or whatever like that, scared to say something in person or whatever. Just my anecdotal experience that is absolutely true or whatever. I missed the last the peace meetup or whatever, but I heard about that all the dudes that was talking the most shit or whatever like that and had the most confidence behind that keyboard were not approaching the women at that meetup. And as I attended other meetups or whatever, the people who talked the most online were the quietest ones up at that meetup. I was surprised they even came. Some of the ones who capped the most didn't even come, but the ones who did come, yeah, they were not speaking to nobody. They were straight up introverts at a social gathering.
Hey, Callie, do you think, how about all the, so even like, what about the shit talkers? Were they talking that shit in person?
Absolutely not. And I confronted one of them too. He ain't have shit to say. He was nice as hell when I got up in his face.
Word. Now, question though, you had your husband with you?
Game.
Nope.
See, he ain't had nobody to fight. You think that was a possibility?
Yeah, that's why you got to hire a lesbian.
No,
because
he told me straight up in the daggone Facebook group or whatever that he say what he want when he want and he don't care nothing about being in person. And I said, all right, well, let's go ahead and see about that the next time we go to a meetup or whatever. Let's see how much shit you got to say. And he was like, oh, hi, how you doing, Beverly? It's nice to meet you, blah, 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 blah. Nothing about that shit he was talking 2 weeks prior.
Told y'all. Keyboard gangster.
Do you think that he would have had the same response if it was a man that he had an issue with?
Hell no.
Or you think they would have got to it? You think they would have got to it?
No, because he's scary.
But you, okay, so you think his response to you would have been the same with a dude?
Absolutely.
Absolutely. Because I don't pose no danger or whatever like that, and it wasn't even nothing threatening. It was just talk all that shit you was talking about, how I'm a baby mama and all this other bullshit, and I'm a hood bitch and all this kind of stuff like that. Talk all that shit when we at the meetup.
Oh, so if he would have just been like, "Hey, you a baby mama and you a hood bitch," he would have been fine. He would have proved himself.
Keep that same energy. Don't sit up here and be fake and be all nice. Talking about,
fake.
oh, hi, nice to meet you, or whatever like that. I'm glad to finally meet you and all this other shit.
Oh, so if he just would have like been on some like ignoring you cold shoulder shit, it would have been the same energy.
Right.
Okay, I see.
Oh, for the record, I'm a fraud. Just so y'all know.
Yeah, we know. We know.
No, that's all I came to say. The biggest shit talkers, whatever like that, be the quietest ones in person.
That's a fact. That's a super fact.
Okay.
I'm actually uglier in person. I don't have no money. I sold it all, and I'm secretly fat.
At least you consistent over the internet.
Well, listen, man. I don't know, bro. Again, it's a lot.
Had to get that in, scam. Had to get it in.
Y'all rolling a lot of dice, challenging people to see what a motherfucker gonna do in person or whatever. That's just not a wise, especially as a woman. That's not a wise move, because he could have been like, "Bitch, who the fuck you think you is?" and push you or put hands on you. So I don't even know why you would do that.
Put hands on me for what? I was introduced. What is there to put hands on me for?
Well, that's not what you said. You said you confronted him.
Well, I thought you said you ran down on him.
Yeah, you say you confronted him, ran down on him, talk all that shit and whatever. That's what you said.
Well, after I got introduced, hi, nice to meet you and everything like that. Okay, so where's that same energy you was talking shit?
So is that what you said or no? Because now you switching your story up. So you need to put the back pedal on her. She changed the story.
Well, how did I change my story up? I did confront him.
No, but you said you
Come
made
back, Kelly.
like you just like on some motherfucking Cleo from goddamn Set It Off with the straight back.
Yeah, now that's how you kill somebody, my.
That's what you told us. We thought you was Keisha.
No.
Yeah, now that's.
But I did confront him about his attitude. Yes, I did. Absolutely.
I don't know. I can't go to jail over
DJ,
talking points. I
DJ.
can't do it.
Fantastic. Come on.
You know how
we've been in this game a long time.
Josh, you there, Josh? Hold on, Josh, you there? He in the back. That's what I'm asking. He
You know
said
how
he has
many
some
niggas
smoke.
talk shit on the
He has some smoke
keyboard
from
and then
Mr.
run into
Fantastic.
niggas in real life and don't do shit?
Fantastic know that, and I don't know why he fighting this game, because he has said that many a time. All these goddamn superheroes on this keyboard, when you meet him in person, the motherfuckers just like milk chocolate.
Miss Fantastic didn't say that. I never.
But you didn't say the milk chocolate. I kicked that shit in. But you know what I'm saying. You have said. Wait. See, this is one thing, B.
I don't underestimate people.
You 2 inches shorter than Godzilla. And every time somebody say any goddamn thing that has any kind of feminine, did you think it's feminine? Your ass just back up all of it.
Exactly.
Bro, you gotta relieve yourself. Come on now. I know you was in the Navy and shit. I know you was in the Navy, and I understand all that shit. But I'm saying, man, you got this shit going on in your head. Anytime anything say anything close to anything that, come on now. Well, you shouldn't have never joined the Navy then. You shouldn't have never joined the Navy then. If you feel that way. But I got you, Fantastic. But Fantastic, tell the truth. Come on now. We were bullshit, but tell the truth.
Hold on. Again, OG, I said that.
Mr. Fantastic, we don't care. Hold on. OG, you said he's 2 inches shorter than Godzilla?
Yeah.
Mr. Fantastic just been windmilling, man. Hold on. My white boy got some smoke for you, Mr. Fantastic.
You muted.
Shit. You're muted.
Be nice. I'm gonna bring you right back. Josh, you said you had some smoke for Mr. Fantastic.
Fantastic. What's your problem with straws, and what's your problem with picking on little dudes? I'm a $147. What's up? Why you going after the little guy?
I didn't say nothing about the straw, brother. That was Q.
Oh, okay. All right.
Thank you, Josh.
I saw that at Q and him. And
again, that's right. Yeah, Risky. What's the deal?
Yeah, see,
I can't talk shit to Risky.
Hold on, no, Josh, no, not so. Now we all look alike, huh?
I'm sorry.
For the record, they're uglier than me. But continue.
Damn. I can't talk shit to Risky. I'm kind of scared. Him and Hank, 2 people I'm scared to death of. I just can't do it.
What about you?
But hold up, just because Jeremiah, what's up, man?
He is in my eyes, bro. Mufasa, you late. What'd you say? What'd you say, Josh?
I got a question, Q. You said something about fear earlier. You're talking about like people weren't willing to take risks based off of fear. What fear of what? Can you be a little bit more specific of what that is? Like what they would be afraid of?
Yeah, so somebody mentioned like a woman leaving on them or something like that. So fear of losing their assets, fear of losing their money, possibly fear of rejection.
Okay. So I'm kind of weird with Mr. Fantastic. I mostly agree with him across the board, mostly. The only problem is there's that whole like you jump out of relationships that the entire purpose of a relationship would be to go toward marriage, right? So the question then comes down to Mr. Fantastic is, when is the risk worth it for marriage?
Well, that's what I'm saying. For me, I just don't see the necessity for it in today's time. People cohabitate as it is already, and marriage just puts you in an unnecessary risk that there's no point in taking. It's all risk, no reward for the man. So that's why, to me, any relationship or all a marriage is a licensed relationship. I don't understand why a man would get married in 2024 with all the data and the stuff you have to tell you that it's more than likely, not guaranteed, but more than likely going to fail.
Yeah, agree with all of those points. But what about the kids? What's the whole point when it comes down to kids?
And that's why I said you can cohabitate. So I'm all for monogamous relationships and you guys being together and being quote unquote married, whether it be spiritually, whether it be trust, whether it be so on and so forth. I'm just not for a man getting state sanctioned married, because again, then you have no leverage and it's at her discretion.
Got it. Okay, so Q, my question to you now is, it goes back to that concept. If it's like fear of, if the accusation is men are afraid of losing assets, losing, losing the wife or eventually, right?
Mm-hmm.
Would you also be of the same opinion that pretty much the entire goal of dating or the purpose of dating is to go toward marriage?
That should be the goal of dating.
Okay.
Otherwise, you're just wasting your time and somebody else's time.
Okay. All right. I really wanted to go down that path of the conversation. The way you worded it, like you start calling people pussies kind of thing, and like people are going to react that way, and that's why the conversation went that direction. I think you had a point to start with if you'd have just stuck with it like a prescription. You know, if I agree with Mr. Fantastic that marriage is a risk. Anything you do in life is going to come with a risk. Business comes with a lot of risk. Marriage comes with a lot of risk. Having children comes with a lot of risk. The amount of legal liability that comes with children just alone is horrible. There is no immediate benefit out of marriage or children. It just doesn't for a man anyway, right? Yet we try to do that. Why? Yeah. And it's really coming down to is when is it supposed to be worth it? When is it not? And nobody ever seems to go down that conversation.
Yeah. I think we're gonna get out of here. But Josh, just to answer that question, I think for the kids it's uberly beneficial. Also having a wife adds to your credibility. You know, you look at CEOs, you look at presidents, you look at people who are in politics and such, right? It adds to show that you have what's the word I'm looking for? Not organization, but you had like stability.
Yeah.
You know, and when you got the right wife, there's nothing like having a wife.
Agree.
You know what I'm saying? And so when you've been out in the streets, you know, dealing with women just, you know, superficially, right?
Right.
And you haven't valued them for so long. Once you get one, you're like, oh, okay. There's real benefits, you know? But whoremongering, there are no benefits to it. That's how I see it. There's no benefits to whoremongering, even though we perpetuate, do it, and then we also give people value based on how many women they slept with.
Yeah.
That's a benefit.
Of what?
Of whoremongering.
No, I said
That's
we
a
give
feature,
value.
not a benefit.
In terms of I'm saying that I'm saying that's a shame though. Be nice is what I wanted to finish with.
Okay.
The fact that your value is tied to how many women you slept with sounds stupid. And then we talk so bad about women generally speaking.
Yeah, but Hemp, you shitting on the niggas that got 8 bodies for a lifetime.
I know.
A feature, not a
benefit.
benefit.
I'm a hypocrite. That's what I'm telling you.
But
It's hypocritical.
What you keep missing though is that the fucking 8 is the norm. So you can't say you not getting pussy. And the norm actually is like 5. I think the actual lifetime.
Mr. Fantastic, what I'm saying is this. He's not getting no fucking pussy. That's what I'm saying.
He is. Hold on,
no, he's not.
Yes, he is. Hemp. That is the standard. Yes,
no,
he is.
That's not the standard.
That is the standard.
That's the average nigga. What average niggas is having sex with.
No, that's all men, Hemp.
I know,
all
but
men.
But what I'm saying is the majority of the men are having sex with 5 women. That's the average, right?
No, that's the standard.
How do you get an average, Mr. Fantastic?
You get the average by dividing everything by whatever the total number is. So
if it's 5, 5, 5, the average is going to be that, and that's the standard. But that's the average.
Well, how I understood the stat that it was generational. This is a new phenomenon. So the 35-year-old from Gen X and before, well, millennial and before, was higher than what the generation is now at the same age. I thought it was a generational breakdown with the stat. Oh. Like this is a new thing because we were having more sex. Previous generations were having more sex than the late millennials and the Zers.
But Callie, I don't even want to tie down into the stat. I think you're right there, but the point is, what we deem valuable has no benefit. It has too much risk. The reward is just a nut, but the risk is what?
Oh yeah, I got you on that.
Out of wedlock, et cetera, right? All the shit that we say, but then we'll turn around and say what? 5 bodies, niggas. You might as well have kept your dick in your pants.
Oh no, yeah, I got you on that. I was just pushing back on that being the standard. That would be a new standard that said not necessarily something that's been in place.
They ain't fucking. Yeah, you right. They ain't fucking. Come on, man.
So now 6 turned to 0. Goddamn, man.
Yeah, 6 might as well be 0, nigga. The first 3 you just learning how to stroke. Like,
wait, why are we taking
6
advice from
zero.
2 married people? Camping.
6 is
How
0
married
when
people have
you're
like
doing
the
it
worst
inside a
like
balloon.
bedroom intimacy stats.
Jeremiah, I had sex with more women from 18 to 24 than you have sex for the rest of your life.
And it's like, oh, okay.
All right,
I mean,
love
you're
you,
married, but we'll see.
I love you, but relax, Playboy. All right,
Well,
don't call me yes, sir.
You were correct. 6 bodies inside a damn balloon is 0.
Break that down for me, OG.
Wait, what?
Put the raincoat over it. They ain't had no pussy yet.
Oh.
Shit like that.
You say
No,
they
that's the
strapped up every
problem,
time. You
OG.
must.
That's
LG,
the
they might as well
problem,
have been.
OG. They not strapping up. That's the problem.
I mean, that's probably why we have 5, right?
That's funny.
Average?
Huh?
That's why we have 5 average, because we're not strapping up.
Oh, my bad, Joe Biden.
I was
Is
just joking, bro. I want y'all to strap up.
Yeah,
but y'all can have them robots coming out. You don't have to strap up.
Change the whole game. Y'all laughing. When these niggas start buying pussy for real, hey, it's over with.
Yo,
No, for real. Yeah, they got warmers in there. They got like a warmer one where it gets warm inside there now, like a heater blanket and shit.
You should
Let
be
me ask
smiling.
you-
while
And then they got
saying
one,
that.
and then they got
You
ones
should.
that move now too. That'll hump you back.
Let
That
me
shit
ask y'all a
wild.
question. Oh, let me ask y'all a question real quick. Oh, when they said what's popping, he said the ladies like wetness, dust equals dry. Joe Biden's with the $5 says $2 to send scam to the locker room, only to be applied at the very moment he starts to speak. $3 credit for
Dust.
Jeremiah. taking the Anita's outfit off. So scam is down for 2 minutes. I think I timed it. Get in with the $5 says Coach. Coochie worshiping is a downfall of the modern black man. R&B music is the devil. OG Joe Biden says OG got a 2-tone substitute gym teacher shirt on. I thought he was on a bowling team. Do y'all think? But it's fantastic. I'm just saying, Grape Tea was popping. Yeah, we know all the things, right? And we speak against both at the same time, depending on the conversation. I'm saying that getting wild bodies has no benefit, but I don't know if it's hypocritical at the same time. Like, you had sex with 3 women, you need to hush. Like,
Yeah,
I don't know
but-
if those are mutually exclusive.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying though. That's the standard. Like I said, it's the standard, right? If that's the standard, you can't say that you're not getting pussy when again that's what the majority over the 90% of men are doing. The vast majority of men have that, so you can't say that that's not normal or that's not anything.
What I'm saying is
you're below that.
But Mr. Fantastic, you just is it okay to say that 90% of niggas just ain't getting pussy? Right?
No, because they getting that. No, it's not 90%. I don't think it's 90%.
Whatever the number is, the 80% of men are not getting pussy if they only have sex with 5 women.
Not that high, no.
Wait,
Not
what
that
is the
high.
definition? What is the definition of getting pussy? Is that just whoremongering?
You know
No,
what it
it's
ain't?
like
You know what
just-
it ain't? 5 women at 35. That's what it ain't.
Wait, and I'm telling you, it is.
You gotta have
that's
sex
it.
with at least 1 woman a year. Come on, bro. That like from 18
But
on up.
It's several reasons. It could be several reasons. We don't know the variables for why it's that. No.
Paraplegic.
Well, that too.
That would
But hey,
have to
you
be
know-
the only reason you can't smash 1 woman a year.
I don't know, man. But like you say too, that includes Asian dudes, and we talking about niggas. Do you really think niggas is out here, bro? That's what I'm saying. Are we talking about all men? Or we talking about black men?
Some people do relationships. Some people just have
Yeah.
sex. So it's
And remember,
kinda-
y'all just said all these ugly ass mouthpiece niggas get all the pussy. So which is it? You can't have both ways. Nigga got motherfucking 1 foot, 1 eye, 1 tooth, and he still talk. Oh, he got the mouthpiece, so he fucking everything. The finest bitch in the club.
Well, all I'm gonna say is this: everybody find you the right woman, stick with her. That's it. So be nice. How old are you? 21?
Yeah.
Yeah. Find you a good one, man. Get old and gray with her, B. You ain't missing nothing.
Yeah, I'm
out
trying. I'm trying.
You ain't
No,
missing
I, what do you mean missing? I'm already out, bro. I'm at the game.
You got a girlfriend?
Yeah, man.
You're married?
No, I'm not getting married, but I'm out the streets, like you were saying.
Okay. Jerry, how old are you? 25? 23?
Yeah. And
25,
low key,
right?
I don't plan on getting married until I'm like 30, honestly. Like, I just know people who married super young, they just didn't think it forward. And I just rather know the person, even as they grow and stuff like that, like into maturity before I like settle down for real.
Yeah. No.
I want to
Keep
give
it
a
big in
caution.
your pants. Go ahead,
I
John.
want to give a caution to that. There's a flip side. There's a flip negative side to that. So I'm 40. I just turned 40. My kid's 4 years old. Being old, like my age with a toddler, I'm telling you, man, the little shit's got a lot of energy. They will wear. Hand ain't lying. We talking about like quadriplegic. After I get finished spending the day with a kid, I come home. I don't want to touch my wife. I don't want her touching me. Leave me alone. I'm tired.
But look at the flip side, Josh. Then you have people, like, especially in our culture, who are like getting kids super young, like 20, 21, and they don't have any type of wealth. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I get it. There's always two ends of the spectrum. Just be real careful with that one.
Yeah, but that's only if that's wait a minute. Let's slow down a little bit.
We about to get out of here, so don't slow down too much.
Can I have 30 seconds here?
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
I mean, that's only if you eating every piece of fried chicken they fried, butter biscuits by the dozen. What kind of shape you in if a toddler at 40 years old is making your ass tired?
I am. Well, I'm
a regular one that works. I think.
Well, I'm a little dude.
Your patience is thin.
It don't make no difference. That means you're supposed to have a lot of energy.
No,
and
your
you're
patience
drinking out of
is
straw.
thin.
That means you're not.
Your
You're
patience
drinking out of
is thinner
straw.
as you get older.
Look, you're drinking out of straw. That means you're not getting that bubble in your stomach because you're getting less air. So you shouldn't be having heartburn or none of that other bullshit. So I'm saying is it the 40-year-old who's out of shape, who's not in gym? I mean, come on. My father had me at 50 years old. Shit, he was still tackling my ass at goddamn 60. So what I'm trying to say is, what the fuck is going on with this generation?
I work a job that's kind of like high stress. You know, there's a lot of.
I got you. My father had to carry the horse. The horse didn't carry him. I'm still asking, are we not only having sex, but we're not in shape? What the fuck is going on here?
Believe it or not, yes, as U.S. citizens, we're not doing in like all that great of a health. We don't even live in America most of the time, and not in great health.
But OG, what would you say? OG, what would you say? Like, so I play football, right? So I have like old energy injuries, and you got.
I would say, yeah.
But you know what I mean? Like you got injuries. You just got buildup from just.
I know. No. What I'm saying is, you have to, a person like you have to talk to me on the side. I give you some stuff, and I guarantee you, in about 3 months, you'll be like, God damn, I think I can go back and play football again.
No,
see,
I ain't get nobody
no. I know you ain't gonna do it, but what I'm saying is, anything, as long as you're alive, you can pretty much rebuild anything. But the doctors ain't gonna tell you that. Well, I'm gonna tell you why the doctors ain't gonna tell you that, because they want you for a patient for life. And as long as they can keep you for life, then you ain't gonna never get well. How can they keep you for life if you go get well? See, the only interest I have is for you to be better. I can give you some shit to build your cartilage back in your knees and all kinds of shit that y'all think is not even out there. So I'm just wondering, at the age of 65, I'm still running.
Regardless of all of that, your patience is a hell of a lot thinner as you get older than it is when you get younger.
Well, I got
That's
that.
why they recommend that you have children younger, because you have the energy, the mental energy.
But that's not the only reason, because y'all eggs get old and post-dated and outdated. That might be some of the reasons. There's a lot of things happen just in a relationship together. All right, peace, love. I'm out of here. Had a good time.
Be safe,
sure
OG.
My running back.
I got
fantastic.
you. Well, we
all
definitely using that, because they had Mr. Fantastic running all over the screen, man.
I encourage us to have kids younger because they want to profit off.
Y'all have a good one. All right, it's been a pleasure.
Take care, OG.
All right.
Let me read this real quick. Jerry, what'd you say? Get in with the $5 says, Mary in church, take pastor and witness to the courts, document event in court records in your Bible. Get out from under the state. Joe Biden tells us CT might be risky, Lapeep. Best platform. Thank you for your support, my G. Let's do some final thoughts, man. Let's start with I never seen Mr. Fantastic be on the rope so much in my life, man. I'm hurt. The Prince of the Manosphere.
Stop the cap.
Stop the cap.
Hey, Mr. Fantastic, on Wednesday, Master C coming back. He said he got talking points this time.
Hopefully.
I asked him he said he wants you first. Pause.
Allegedly.
Shit like that.
Damn, Scam. Any final thoughts?
Sure. People, take care of your physical health. Some of y'all are just fat, nasty, and greasy, and you're gonna die in the next 5-10 years.
Or skinny. Or skinny. Or
Hold on,
Josh,
let him get his final thought off.
Put them cigarettes, alcohol, and all that other stuff down, and put the butter biscuits down. It just ain't working because your physical health affects your mental health, and people crazy. Then the doctor's gonna say you're gonna juice you for your money. See all these fake medications, you're gonna be a zombie with 6 eyeballs. Then the next thing is your confidence. Most people, 80% of people got low self-esteem, and everything that comes out their mouth is negative. There's no optimism. And it affects the word fantastic hates the most, communication. The most common thing we do as people is communicate. You can't run from it. We talk, we listen, we type, it's a form of communication, and people suck at it. That's all I got, dust and crust. And the Talking Point Mafia and the Troll Illuminati have been battling since the beginning of time. Trolls don't die, they multiply. Shout out to the Troll Illuminati, shout out to the Troll in 60s. Trolls for life.
Troll in 60s. Word. Be nice. Any final thoughts?
My final thought is I think that 5 bodies is normal. So yeah, that's it.
Word.
Have a good night, everybody.
No doubt, B. Josh, any final thoughts?
Damn. I really have a problem with this. And again, this is really going to boil down to like the relationship problems that come down to it. Nothing I've ever really heard come out of Fantastic's mouth has actually been inaccurate. Valid points, and this is a problem with relationships, but it still doesn't negate the concept of really. I'm under the impression as a society, marriage is the goal. Like that's the direction. Raise children, marriage is a part of that. But if everything's being desensitized with it, how the hell does a person give a prescription, or how can we give a prescription to get to marriage? When is the risk worth it?
Well, I think that's definitely an episode. Let's table that, and we'll dive into that. We'll need a mix between married people and divorcees to see what we can mine out.
Definitely. Also, shout out to everybody that drinks out of straws. What's up, Jeremiah? I came up here specifically to defend you. You know what? I got a problem.
Thank you, Josh.
Jerry, any final thoughts?
Yeah, I think we got to pay more attention to that last point you pointed out. That was something along the lines of we shouldn't pay attention to what men do with their bodies, how many body counts they have. We shouldn't make it a benefit. Like as Young Dude said, it's more of a feature. And we need to stop highlighting that as a feature because women are people. Next time I come on the show, because it's in my car, I'm going to have a shirt specifically that says, I think it says like women aren't your object or something like that. I'm gonna be fully feminized out, so hopefully you guys enjoy that.
Okay. Word.
And have a good night, chat and panel.
All right. Be safe. Callie?
Nah, I would just say get out there, practice your social skills. Everybody who's shy and extra hard online or whatever, and it doesn't translate to real life. I would say the best way to practice is talking to people as people, not necessarily with the goal in mind or whatever, as far as getting a number or anything like that, but just talking to people just to have a regular conversation and have a good time. with no expectations and no strings attached. That's the best way to get your practice in.
Word. Mr. Fantastic.
Brother. I don't know how, man, but some people really are who they are online. They're the same exact person in real life. Nothing changes. Outside of that, listen, men are not gay. Okay, men are not weird. All right, men are definitely out here getting pussy and fucking hoes. All right, they'll never stop. Has there been fucking hoes before? You know what I'm saying? Even when you was hitting motherfuckers over the head with a club and living in a cave, okay? Pussy been getting got for a long time. It's not gonna stop. So things change, and y'all gotta stop trying to hold new people, the old standards and old ways, and just hey man, it is what it is. Stop the dick policing, goddamn. That's all I got.
Word. Q. Q.
There are gay men out there. There is some weird shit going on out here. But the men on this panel explain that they are still interested in women. So I'll take those answers as valid. I do believe that from the panel that we had tonight. And I just gotta stand on that shit. Like it's just some weird shit going on out here. And we can't turn a blind eye to it. So
Word, man. Yeah, I think what it is we see things from how we see them based on how we grown up and what we thought was normal. But things have changed dramatically after COVID, with social media and things of that nature. And so I think that the empathy is necessary to understand why things are how they are in terms of how men are operating in terms of approaching women and things of that nature. Otherwise, we're just gonna continue to divide between the youngins and people our age, So I try my best to listen to them and then give them what I think they need based on what they said, not based on what I think what I should say back to them, So, but it ain't easy out here. It ain't never been easy approaching women, ever. Even when we did it 100 times a day, you ask for 20 numbers, you still get a little. Okay, let me go up to her, see what I mean. So it never been easy. Now with the divide of people being outside, just imagine how much is compounded, So it is what it is. But it was a dope conversation for sure, man. And salute to Q, salute to everybody who hit the panel, salute to the super chatters, because this was impromptu. Feel me? We usually go live this in the afternoon, and so it was a lot of support. We got up to 430 people tonight, so that was awesome.
Shit like that.
We got we got 3 new members. Salute to everybody who gifted the membership.
What up, buzzing, bird flipping dozen. Holla at your boy, you thought your cousin wasn't.
Yeah, man. Salute to the Cuzzos, man. We've been building the family up for sure. Let me make sure I didn't miss any super chats. Oh, I got this one. Witty Jim with the $5 says, I Googled it. And the stats said y'all were hilarious tonight. Am I right, Mr. Fantastic? Yeah, Mr. Fantastic is Stat King. You know how he said he never messed up no cheeks, Q? I guarantee he talked stats on a date before.
Yeah.
You can't tell me he ain't dry up after that. Hey, Sun Kiss, man. Thank you. Every stream you be with it, man. We appreciate it. Mr. Gary been with us for a long time, right, Q? For a minute. Yeah, man. Salute to Savage, man. Been locked in, showing love. Day HQ in the building, of course. Her old ass. I know she had to get to bed early. Hank, thanks for stopping by. Marcus was in the building early. Salute. My young boy Jerice was in the building. No rubbers vasectomy. Jesus Christ. UT probably at work. Juan, salute. John Quinn was in the building and rocking for a minute. AP was in the building making waves. Underground Zone, welcome. I think it might be new. No, I think maybe last show. Salute. Strange and unusual, salute. YKS was in the building, of course. Miss Valerie, we appreciate you. And Miss Valerie, when I do, you probably not here anymore, but when I premiere the episodes, the reason why I do premieres usually with the episodes that I try to make them like 20-30 minutes because it allows everybody to get in the chat and have that back and forth conversation about the clip. Also, a lot of people don't see the entire episode, so when I'm clipping it, there's usually parts that people haven't watched. But y'all just got to see. It says premiere. It doesn't say live. So at 7 a.m., we're never live. I promise. Those are always premieres, but I do it the same time every day, so it might look like a show, but I'm just trying to be consistent so you guys know when it's coming out. You know what I mean? So salute. AP Ruthless Truth, thank you for hitting the panel, my G. I appreciate you. Unlikely in the building, been a member for 2 months. Thank you. Oh, what? Damn, wrong one. Thank you, bro. I think I missed this. Oh no, I did read this one. Word. Ranger, salute. Dark Lake, salute. I know they try to kick my man out. Oh, I missed this one. Mr. White in the building with the fellow says, kick Q off. She hasn't said anything since I started watching. Just kidding, leave her. Damn, man. I got YKS. Striking it rich. Thank you, my G. Appreciate you. D-Town, congratulations on that job, bro. Shanae in the building. Salute. Joe Biden's locked in. Shout out to DJ Witch Doctor. Make y'all go. If you need something, DJ Witch Doctor. I think that's what is on Instagram. DJ Witch Doctor. Like, just type it in. DJ Witch Doctor. It'll come up if you need any beats. And he'll make it to where you can play it like how I'm playing it, even with the verse in there, and it doesn't get flagged for, you know, whatever however he put the sauce on it. Thank you, Shadow Dragon. Thank you, Marcellus, as always. Make sure I don't miss anybody. Thank you, Big Bad Bull, man. We ain't seen Vince in a minute. Well, Big Bad Bull, definitely best moderator in the space, man. I got to check on Vince. I got to shoot him an email. Lauren, thank you. 187, we appreciate you, my G. Giddy in. All good advice, I think, for sure, you know. And Witty Jim came through. Appreciate you. Appreciate it. Snuggles. Salute, Daryl. Congo, salute. Yeah, man. So 11 a.m. Central, 12 p.m. Eastern tomorrow. Love and I on deck with our standards and illusion. Our standards and illusion. That should be interesting. And Press, appreciate you. 43, Jamie, appreciate you. All right, love y'all. Be safe. Do the right thing, man. Like, share, subscribe. Tell a friend to tell a friend. And we out.